No, I have it turned off.
Hello, welcome to the back rooms.
There we go. I hear the music now.
Really?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, I hear it now.
I didn't do anything.
I hear it now.
Really?
We can
But I
hear the
didn't do
music now.
anything.
I hear myself. I hear
You
myself.
hear
on the
yourself?
stream.
We're so professional.
We can hear everyone.
We can hear
Oh, no.
everyone. They can hear us. Wait, I just said that they shouldn't be able to hear us. I'm an idiot. God. I don't even know what I did. There's so many things now. Wait, it's supposed to be audio output. Oh, application audio capture.
Yes.
I'm an idiot. Okay. Good job. Okay.
DM is high as
Here you go.
AF.
Here you go. We got it. This is the shit show behind the scenes. Yeah, I don't want people to notice, but if people notice anyway, once the moment that we start. Everyone, prepare yourselves. Oh, they're gonna hit. Thank you for the roses. Oh, we're not here yet. Takes a while to load. Good evening, everybody. Thank you for the roses. Good.
For the roses.
Good.
Okay,
Good.
sardonic.
Oh
Good.
We're not doing alright. This is a terrible way to.
Good. Thank you for the roses. Hi, everyone. Good. I haven't even opened.
You can't even
okay.
complete the sentence.
Yeah, I can even finish the sentence. Anyways, hello everyone. Welcome to the Black Compass campaign. I am your dungeon master. I'm just copying high rollers now. Sorry. I'm your dungeon master, Kuko, and I do pixel art. I'm a furry. I pass it over to
Shit.
my what? What's wrong with my mic? What's wrong with it?
It's my mic.
Did I sound good? I sound really good, right? I sound very good. I pass it over to Krome because you're muted.
Wow, thank you for the opportunity to talk when I wasn't ready.
This is terrible.
Hi guys, it's me again, Krome. I will be playing the elementalist monk, the twin serpents, Kes'na and Sek'na. Watch me do it.
Whip.
Do it.
Also, I have you on
what?
200% on Discord. You still sound so. It's a little soft.
But do I sound quiet on stream though?
Again, I've explained the way I do the stream is that they're basically getting my audio.
I see. What you hear,
What
what you
I
say
hear is what
they
everyone
see.
hears because I'm
Okay.
crazy. It's like it's equivalent to an artist drawing everything on one layer. I'm doing that right
Oh.
now.
Oh, God.
I'm an
Okay.
idiot.
Anyways,
Peak insanity, basically.
I'm sorry for always adjusting to my volume, and I'm gonna just pass it to Smol.
You didn't mention that you're not a furry.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that people don't know that I am not a furry, nor am I a scaly. Okay?
Go ahead, Smol.
Alright, everyone. Hello, everyone. I am the smallest overlord playing Grayson, the rough and tumble, currently slightly depressed and slightly mind broken cowboy at the hyena cowboy at the moment. And yeah, I follow me on twitch.tv/the smallest overlord. I'm now gonna move this to my co-streamer, Bor playing Merryweather.
Thought you were going
Grayson!
to say Mary Poppins.
Grayson! Did you put your name in the goblet of fire? Grayson,
No, I didn't.
it's dangerous to go alone, my friends. Here, take this dice and eat it.
Why are they wet, my lord?
I just washed them with my love.
Wash them.
Wash them.
Oh, right.
Is your love-
Introductions. Hello, everybody. My name does not matter, for I am he who cannot be named, because I forgot my name.
That's a
What am I
really
doing
long name.
here?
That's a really long name.
I think I'm here to play something called Dungeons and Dragons. I think we're going to put on drag and play Snatch Game or something like that.
I'm
What's that over there? It's another dog. That dog has weird blue eyes. You! Dog! With blue eyes. Who are you? Introduce yourself.
I think you need to mention their name or else. There go. Good.
That's
There.
Kairos.
It's fixed! It's fixed!
Mark, so yeah, good day everyone. I am Lupus coming. So yeah,
Say
I'm Lupus
it. Say
coming.
it properly. Say it properly. Say it properly.
No,
properly, Kairos.
I'm good.
Say it properly.
Properly.
So yeah, good day everyone. I am Lupus Kami Seiza and I'll be playing as the time service, time manipulating butler, Kairos Tempest. With the saying that goes, time flies like an arrow. but I manipulate the trajectory.
Oh
Theodore,
no!
fetch!
There's there's a joke in League of Legends that sounds.
You
You got me in the first half. Time
Time
flies
is
like
like
Oh no.
time flies like an arrow.
What fruit?
Go ahead,
Fruit,
Theodore.
not like a banana. Yes, you got it.
Oh dear, oh
Uh,
my.
Oh yeah. Hello everyone.
Speak
My
properly.
name's Theodore, and I will be playing as Everett as always. Is your someone speaking in the background. Is your pacifist bard? Not so pacifist actually, but yeah. Fiend guy. I don't know.
Githyanki lies.
Have
Githyanki
some
lies.
energy in you. Have some energy in you. Oh my god. I
He's
haven't had
already
any
on
sleep
character,
today.
okay?
I haven't had any sleep today and I have like 10 times more energy than you. It's probably
What
because
do you
the orange in
mean?
my
What do you-
veins.
Of the party.
Wait. I
Ice
forgot
in
to
your veins?
mention
Uh-huh.
anyone. So yeah, shout out to my friend who helped me compose each of our team, and yeah, he wants to. She has a request for you, Kuko.
Are we discussing this on stream? Maybe you should have talked
Yes.
to me about this behind the
No,
scenes, but I mean it's up to you. I don't know the conditions for the music, so it's up to you.
you
This
just
is
need
your
to say
example.
Ara in.
Oh,
You just need to sound Ara in Vanessa, since she is her favorite character.
Oh, Vanessa is her favorite character.
she
I've been
is gonna have
queen.
a lot of screen time today, but
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yes,
Vanessa
thank
is going to be around this whole time. How quaint.
well, that is everyone. Just to note, I promised last stream that I will be sleeping today, and I did exactly the opposite. I played League of Legends the entire day, and
Sleeping
I
in
have
League of
not
Legends
slept.
is synonymous.
Yes, it's actually synonymous. I didn't sleep at all today, and this is just how it's gonna be. If I run out of energy, I expect the rest of the party to pick up the energy levels. Okay. With that put away to the side, this is the Black Compass campaign. It's a furry homebrew. We're
Furry.
using a homebrew campaign. We're using the 5th edition, but it's heavily customized homebrew classes, homebrew races, homebrew backgrounds, homebrew feats, homebrew everything. So I have yet to publish, or like not. Oh my goodness, I'm so.
Publisher you are.
Publish. I
my
don't
God.
think I can even do like a sketch in like in 3 years. I'm
If
still
you
a
would
long way
like to
away.
support Black Compass in the anime universe, please donate to the Kickstarter.
No. You're gonna donate to the people that I'm gonna hire to finish my book. I'm not gonna.
You're
use
gonna
any
be
of that
paying
money.
them. That's
Yeah.
that's exactly why.
That's
Okay,
why
yeah.
you need a Kickstarter.
Yeah,
We're gonna open a Kickstarter.
I need to Kickstarter because right now everything is just a foundation of what I've written, and I really need some more talented people to write the rest of the story. So, anyways, now that we put that aside again,
Whatever that disaster was.
I don't have a summary for last week. So, do we have any volunteers from the group that want to just give a quick recap of what happened last session?
I vote that the one who participated.
I can't hear you
in the
very
event-
well, dear.
I vote that the one who participated on the event do the summary, which is Lumen.
Hello, it's me. Alright. I will go ahead and do what best I can for the summary. So, I do believe what happened in the previous session was that we were beginning the festivities of the city, and then we had this very early in the morning. They decided to do this tradition they had. What was the name of that tradition, Grayson?
Cataclysm
It's the one
scenario.
where they start acting. Oh yeah, cataclysm scenario.
The cataclysm scenario.
Yes, I believe Lumen had to participate in the cataclysm scenario because it was a part of the selection for becoming a knight for the tournament. And basically, Lumen went around the whole town having to do certain events and save certain people who were acting around. There were even funny gods who were dressed up as
Monsters.
primals. Yes, as primals to basically play out the event. The most iconic part of the event was Lumen punching a giraffe in the neck. And then there were other participants as well. I believe there was a knight. There was also a flying knight. I think it was a birdman, and then there was a blue dog who was very mysterious, and I probably think it's probably someone that Everett and Kes'na knows, but probably from a different time. And then there were other characters as well. Lumen got a bunch of coins. He didn't complete everything. Yes, he got a lot. He got a few gold coins and a few silver ones.
The shinies.
Yes,
And
the
Okay, real
shiny.
talk.
That's-
Do you know who you sound like? You sound like Adele.
Oh my god. I don't know any of this.
Go roll
But you
yourself
have-
deep in a cave. Just kidding. But yeah. Basically, there's just this festivities. People that want to be knights are undergoing some not really training. Sorry, some challenges to overcome, and one of them is this cataclysm scenario where basically the village role plays as if it's under attack, and the aspiring knights try to defend the village, all in roleplay. And for today's session, we begin with the rest of the party currently sleeping, and nothing really passes or happens in the evening. And as morning rises, immediately all of you hear activity moving outside, people gathering, people celebrating, cheering. Maybe people are also a little bit tired from last night's sudden festivities.
Can't believe they did it at 2 a.m.
Yeah, basically it finished like maybe like 2 or 3 a.m. But everyone has to get up early because the sunrise in Dawn Republic is very important. And everyone pretty much starts their day at dawn. So people start getting up. People start putting up some more decorations and things like that. You see children making whatever scraps they can find and making makeshift armor, like role-playing, just running around the streets trying to reenact the things that they saw last night. Maybe some of them are also like really tired because they woke up like in the middle of the night. And yeah, it's just there's this peaceful, very peaceful atmosphere in the city of House Talsi. And maybe some of you guys even like wake up early and just take a stroll now that you are free from the investigation, or just keeping you guys on low profile. The prince and princesses of House Talsi still asks you guys to keep a low profile and don't mention anything about the incident that happened recently. And yeah, I hand it off to you guys. You can literally be anywhere you want. The tournament starts around around 10 a.m. So you guys still have some time to prepare or do whatever you want. Up to you guys where you are. If you want to be together, you can be together. If you're not, wherever you are.
Do you want me to unearth something we might have forgotten?
You can message me first in case. I know if we're sharing the same brain cell right now, which honestly there's not a lot on my end. I think I know what you're talking about. But that's again, that's
Okay, DM'd
that's
you.
really up to you.
Okay, DM'd it to you.
Okay. I'm gonna check it. I'm asking my partner to get me some water. Oh. Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, that's actually one of the things that I'm curious if you guys are gonna check out. It's up to you. You can mention that to the party or not.
I would actually let it. What's his name? What's his name again? I forgot.
This.
Pardon me, fellas. I know that our days have been rather eventful, but I don't know about you, but I think I reckon I should check up on our old friend Ying, who last we saw was in the tavern. You hear me?
Oh yeah. Shoot.
I was wondering about that. I was wondering if he probably panicked during night's event.
Yeah, I reckon. I mean, sure, he looked like he was doing fine and dandy over by the tavern,
wasn't
but I am
he-
a little concerned as to where they have been, since he
Wasn't
is
he
kind
with
of
the
our
Adventurers
responsibility.
Guild?
I love the
Exactly,
overlapping
but,
voices.
Same.
Exactly, but it's been like how many days since we last saw him?
Like a
All I
week.
rem-
We.
Exactly, and I'm a little worried about the guy.
Well,
Mhm.
perhaps he already found whoever it was he was looking for. It is not our job to look over.
You're so far
Plus-
away.
We did let him in here.
Plus, what I remember from what? Wait, was it Everett? Yeah, it was Everett, right? Who accompanied him.
Yep.
Yep.
I
Yeah.
checked on him actually.
Yeah. What I remember from what Everett said was that he was basically surrounded by other folk that was kind of like him, so he might be in good hands. Hopefully.
Yeah, but I just have this nagging feeling since we
Feeling?
were the one that let him in here, so the
No,
least
it's
we could
true.
I could do is check out if he's doing all right.
Yeah, I'll
Grayson.
go with Grayson.
All right, you guys can do whatever else you want. I just want to have a look see at the tavern since, yeah, it was my idea.
I'm just gonna go.
I could. Mm. Sorry.
Finish your damn
Alright.
sentence.
Alright.
Everett, you're right.
Alright.
Speak,
Everett
boy.
continues. I could join you if you want. I mean, if you want.
Yeah, sure. More the merrier. The more familiar faces, I think, the less bothered he might be, or whatever.
Well,
But
I wish I could join you guys, but I think I'm gonna do some stretching and just prepare.
No, you're fine. I
today's
understand. You have your whole tournament to look forward to. I wouldn't want you to be too tired since tomorrow is the start of the actual tournament. So you go on and prepare, right?
Plus, I remember when Everett came back from wherever he found Yang. Everett looked very tired.
well, actually,
I
there's a
agree.
lot of people like him, and they ask a lot of things, like a lot. So
Yeah.
just ready
that-
yourself if ever.
That plays a bit of an introvert's nightmare. So he
Grayson.
did it really.
Mhm.
Grayson, if they do something
is
weird, do your poncho thing. They'll surely keep him at bay.
I will assist to the best of my ability. Thank you very much.
Hey, where's Marsh?
I'm here. I'm just enjoying the weather.
Huh. You're right. It is a very nice weather. Must be nice for your leaves and stuff, ain't it?
Yes.
For your chest leaves.
For my new chest leaves. Do you guys see it? I grew a lot of chest leaves. He opens up his chest leaves.
I'm sure they smell
Yes.
lovely.
He opens up his shirt.
Lumen's like wondering if they're medicinal herbs.
No.
They're poison. Just kidding.
It's poison ivy.
It's an aphrodisiac because he's puberty.
Maybe.
Eh?
It's weed.
But yeah,
All right,
I hear 3 people splitting up. I don't know where Everett is going. Oh, never mind. 4 people.
Everett's
splitting
going.
up.
is going.
Yeah, so everyone
with-
else is just going. It just Lumen stays behind.
Speaking of
Yes. I'm
Actually,
staying behind
I'm
to just
staying
collect-
behind with Lumen.
Yes, in
Okay.
Sek'na have it. Yeah, there we
Yep,
go.
there we go.
It's nearing your tournament. You should spar with us. Test your agility with that armor we bought for you. With our gold.
Are you sure it should be? Are you sure it would be a good idea to ease up energy before the tournament?
Just a light stretch will be back. It's just
Well-
to test your reaction time with your newfound, quite heavy armor.
That is true. Yeah, at least to get the blood pumping, right?
Yes, and I have yet had the chance to beat you with an armor. Beat you up. As I always do.
Just don't beat him too hard. It has to look presentable enough for tomorrow. The nobles have a thing for looking presentable, as you may know.
Yes, yes. Now go find your new adopted friend.
Before
Sure
Grayson
thing.
leaves, Lumen like reaches. Hey, wait, Grayson. I was about to ask you for some advice about the tournament. Do you think the people won't like it if I carried sand with me?
What are you gonna do with sand?
Throw it in the opponent's eyes?
DM, is that kind of fighting okay? That's kind of like a bit too underhanded, isn't it?
It really depends. If there's like an underhanded noble that's watching, they'd love that. But most non-Republicans value honor, protection, things like that being
Honesty,
good.
the church.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say
but
like,
it really depends. Maybe someone like
Yeah.
maybe it's a niche like technique. I mean, Cloud might like it. Cloud is
I
very nonchalant.
I'm like, well, every noble has their preferences when it comes to a person they might want a knight. Some of them might appreciate underhanded tactics. Some might like your creative style of combat. I would say just be true to yourselves as to how you actually fight in the battlefield, so that you won't have to compromise your own beliefs and principles once a noble does dub you their knight. You wouldn't want to be with someone you don't exactly agree with, right?
I mean, make a history check, Grayson.
Okay. History. Do I have to do this with advantage? Because I'm.
No. You're familiar enough. I think it's a very easy check actually to make, just to ease
That's a
in
10.
the difficulty for today's session. That's a 10. I didn't.
Yeah, I was
see.
just thinking of.
It's on
bringing-
the chat. Is it public?
Oh, there
Can
you
you guys see the 10?
Yeah, I can see.
I see it.
now.
I see it.
So
Yeah, it's-
even with a 10, House Talsi is, it's literally the next door house from you, from where you lived at least. It can be seen as something like, especially for the House of Tacticians, they have to use everything that they have in their arsenal to secure a victory. And sometimes you gotta play dirty, literally in this case, I suppose. But it can be seen as underhanded, but it can also be seen as resourceful or creative. It really depends on how you even like present it. If you use it to if you have it in your bag, then it's gonna be more thought out, right? But if you want it to be more creative, like the battle's also going to be some sort of like performance. You want to impress people, you want to showcase your skills. And people value that, but it really depends.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll just a little bit like, well, I'll throw you a bone and say that I think House Talsi might appreciate that kind of fighting style, considering they are tacticians, and winning under any means is a victory under any means is the name of their game. I'm just, in my opinion, it's just that it's best if you give them a show, but also be true to yourselves. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mhm.
Victory through any means. And then Lumen's looking at Vanessa, and then she's just like, he's imagining, like he's thinking of a few things, and then he's just, all right, I'll take that into heart.
All right, do your best, and in my heart, I think you got this.
All right, Kes'na, Sek'na, let's go spar.
Yippee!
Good luck to you guys.
Yeah.
Good luck, you two.
Let's go with the
And
exploration team.
but I look
first,
at,
yeah?
Yeah.
but real quick, I look at Sek'na and watch the face. All right, KNS.
There's hardly a face to see, anyways.
I roll my eyes. He's really white. You're gonna see the blemishes.
We shall take care of him if he is that needy.
Yeah,
Gets
I
your
heard
thumbs
something
up.
about a concealing powder or something that Cloud's sister was talking about the other day.
All right. Let's go.
So the
Take care, you
exploration
guys.
party starts heading down the city. Again, you see all the people enjoying themselves, children playing, the adults just milling around, chatting up people, whatever. I don't know what people do. I don't go
What
outside
do
this
people
house.
do?
I don't go outside the house. People celebrate. People are eating. Like sharing some stuff, food or whatever. And I only know Filipino traditions. Or and like maybe there's like music playing as well, like traveling bands, or like there even like people set up some street games, like gambling games. But it's meant to be fun, like there's
Gacha?
also like
Chinese garter.
no, we called it the Dragon's Garter.
Yeah, Dragon's
The
garter.
dance of dragons.
No, no, no,
The
no.
dragon.
No, no, no.
The Dragon's
No,
Garter.
no, I'll do you better. The dragon's whiskers.
Yeah,
Dragon's
let's go!
whiskers.
Dragon's
Good, good,
whiskers.
good.
Let's play Dragon's
Probably not that
Whiskers.
very common in Dawn Republic, Maybe
Dawn
not that
Republic.
common. But either way, you guys head over to the Adventurers Guild. And do you want this to be brief or do you want to play this out? There's a lot of stuff to do.
Are there a lot of these?
Alright, let's go with brief. Because there's a lot of stuff to cover today.
Yes.
So as you guys head over to the Adventurers Guild, it's relatively lively. This isn't really their festival. The Adventurers calling is within the summer. So, but they do like celebrate. Some of the adventurers are Dawn Republicans anyway, so they're just maybe drinking like very early in the morning. They're drinking, they're sharing stories. There's always a lot to tell. Maybe they even invited like some civilians just to mingle with them, and
Okay.
you see Yang there. You see him hunch over some books, and there's this another hyena. They look adventurous. They have some leather straps on, but definitely they look more scholar-like. They look more not really, when you imagine them in combat, they're not in the thick of things. They mostly look more like a surveyor, like wearing this very white robe, and they have this scholarly hat. Those I don't know what they're called, like they're the painter's hat or whatever. And they have
Beret?
this robe on, like a beret or something like that. And then they have this wooden stick, and you just see Yang hunched over some books and like reading them, or struggling to read them at least. And yeah, the Adventurers Guild begins greeting you, asking why you're here, but not in a in a more curious way. And one of them recognizes Everett, and they immediately, bro, you heading to the abyss? Let's join. Come on, bro. Bro,
Not yet.
not yet.
Not
Tomorrow.
yet.
Not
Not yet. As in, somewhat
Next
never.
week, bro.
I mean, somewhat never.
What?
I mean, I don't want to go back there.
Why not?
Something bad. I did something bad
Then we fix
there.
it, bro.
No, I mean it will get you killed. So no.
No, that's part of the job.
Mm.
And clearly, they have drunk a little bit, and my voice
Yes.
is dying.
They seem like it.
And
no.
and yeah, and when they see Grayson and you're from that place, cold place, Frozen Expanse, bro.
Mm, I'm familiar with the vicinity. Yeah. You look like you've enjoyed yourself.
Wanna join?
Partic.
Got stories to tell?
Not right now.
All right now, tomorrow,
Not right now. Probably.
next week.
But there is the tournament that we're gonna be attending to. So maybe after that, yeah.
You joining?
No, but a friend of mine is. And speaking of
Oh.
a friend, I wanted to speak with our friend over there, pointing at Yang.
Yang.
Oh, you guys are Yang's friends. Bro, it is.
Mhm.
There's this. He starts
Oh,
calling
there we go.
everyone, and they just swarm like
Yeah,
a pack
bro.
of hyenas
What's up, bro?
around
Bro,
you,
bro,
and
bro,
yeah, basically
bro,
they
bro.
just the
Yo,
word
bro,
bro
bro.
had been
Bro,
repeated.
bro. Yo, bro,
Perhaps a dozen
bro,
of times
bro,
every second,
bro,
asking you
bro,
guys questions
bro,
about
bro.
how you guys are, how you guys defeated that
Bro.
adventuring beast,
I
and
wa-
they asked if you guys saw like the presence of like a spirit that was guiding Yang, and like it's just non-stop questions, and they're trying to verify
I want
if
to.
Yang was chosen.
I want to know. I want to know how Everett is the entire time. Our little introvert.
They-
I want to know how our little introvert is doing.
Actually,
Legitimately.
as soon as you said the words that you are Yang's, I mean, as soon as the that specific Alina said something about your us being, I mean, you being his friends, he just you see you hear an audible sigh from him.
Great.
Sigh?
There's this yes,
Remember the
and he covers his
poncho.
face.
bro.
Remember the poncho.
He's a
I tried covering
little shy.
Everett.
He's a little shy. He's a little shy. Go easy on him. He's a big puffball.
Mhm.
What you could kind of.
I see.
I mean, I've already. I mean, you guys already asked me questions before. I'm not really that worried, but I'm more worried about them. He said, pointing over at Grayson and
Yeah.
oh yeah, and Kairos. Yes.
Yeah. Basically, they share like a lot of stories. Whether you wanted to listen or not, they just start talking about
Info dump.
how Yang is like maybe chosen by Reese or have been saved by Reese. Not the first time it happened, but sometimes Reese would guide people to certain places and meet people, and they're all basically denying that none of them were the hyena that Yang saw. So basically, they believe that he's some like chosen one,
Operation?
and basically they're trying to teach Yang how to be an adventurer, and it starts with reading.
Well, he is from the
Aw, that's
Middlelands.
so cute.
He's from the Middlelands. I bet this is a lot to take in for the guy.
Mhm.
And as you guys cause some commotion, you guys do notice Yang and the scholar begin to approach all of you. The scholar speaks first. You must all be Yang's companions. I must say that I'm grateful for you all helping him through his crisis. I received the vision, and this priest, now that they're up close to you, their eyes are permanently closed. They're speaking as if they're half asleep, like the dungeon master, and they're just speaking like their movements are very graceful, very soft, and very light. And and Yang just thank everyone. Apparently chosen by Reese and guided here for destiny. Great. Not great. Read.
How have you been though? We haven't seen you in a while. Sorry we've been gone for a week. Things have been really busy on our end.
Good. My end. Um, lately
Have you
maybe
found
not good. Read letters. Letters. Hard. But learn fast. And the scholar
That's good.
interjects. That's quite true. This young Midlander is quite a fast learner. Yes, that's. He picks up quickly, despite his heritage. Quite impressive.
Ah, gotta say, you're assimilating. I keep mixing up the two words. You're blending into society really well. I guess there was no cause for concern. Does that mean that you're fine with staying here for a while?
Yes, until learn how speak with Reese, friend.
Okay.
That's good. That's good.
Maybe after you finish your reading lessons or other studies, maybe you can join us.
Yeah.
I mean,
Would you like to
only if
see?
you want to.
Yeah. Would you like to see some fights? Some a tournament of people fighting for a prize?
He looks up to the scholar and looks at the stick. Must finish A to Z.
Why don't you show us? What have you learned so far then?
He guides you guys to the table where he is at, and he can write his own name now. Not very good. And you see him, there's like these sheets of paper where there's these outlines of letters, and he's basically trying to trace them and memorize them, but it kind of gets hard, especially if there's a lot of curves, like the letter G or the letter S. He really struggles to write. He doesn't have the finesse. But everything else, I mean, he looks like he's learning. He can write. He can write now.
Can I help him? Like, while he's holding it, I'm gonna hold his hand and guide him to write his name in cursive or whatever he's doing.
I think Yang is easy. It's just the G part. But Yang, the Y-E-N, a Y-E-N, I can't spell anymore, apparently. I need to go back. I need to get taught by this guy. Is easy because it's just a few lines. The G part is difficult for him.
Well, can I just do it the thing where like I'm holding his hand and then I just gonna like 3 times while holding his hand, I'm gonna show him the strokes with his hand.
Okay.
And then like do it like that. Like that.
Oh,
I'm helping him stroke.
So you helping him stroke, and you're saying just like that, like that. Okay.
Just
Got
like
it.
that.
Got it.
Yeah, like that.
Oh my god.
I mean,
What
he can write his own name
You
now.
make
It's
it
just
sound weird.
he's still practicing, but yeah, you have this short writing bit with him.
Yeah.
And
then
the chaos
one
comes
last
in.
is I had to do. What
Bro.
chaos?
Chaos?
you gotta have you ridden the airship before?
Who are they talking to?
Airship?
The other adventures, like the 70 adventures in here.
And I'm like this guy, and then like I point to Keres. He looks like he's read an airship. He's a butler. Did you guys know that?
Butler. Hey,
But yeah.
you how high is it? And then you're just asking questions, and like there's like 7 hyenas like writing down, ready to write down whatever you say.
Me?
Wait a
Okay. Okay, so first word is hyena.
What? They all just look confused. They all look at each other
Huh?
confused. What?
Let's go
I
for
don't
an
like
easy one.
they're asking you about airships, bro.
Oh,
They're
airships.
asking you about airships,
Okay,
bro.
I'm very lutang. Okay, okay. So airships, huh? So back in our homeland in my place, there were ships that can go up to the sky. That's why they're called airships.
We know what airships are like.
So yeah.
It's just what it feels like.
Oh, it feels nice. It's like riding a ship but in the sky.
The wind. Awful.
Explaining one.
And
Yes.
basically they start
Yes.
dragging you in like a pack of wolves, and they just pull you into the crowd, and the party doesn't see you anymore.
He got consumed.
I will.
Kinain.
But yeah, I try pleasing them.
Yeah, and
You try pleasing them.
oh god.
Pleasing by
Um,
telling them. It should,
And yeah, basically you have these moments with the hyenas. Yang, at some point when everything's like settled down, or like they're finished asking questions, Yang approaches the party again and basically explains, want join but feel calling, sent here, sent somewhere. They tell must learn culture before speak, and stay.
Well, if you think this is where you belong, then I'm not gonna stop you. But I just hope that you're not gonna forget us, and if you ever need us,
your friend.
I'm gonna take like his writing stick and then write my name in cursive on his paper. Don't forget it. Don't actually, not just write all of our names. Don't forget
cursive.
us. All right.
He looks horrified. It looks like alien language for him. It's like, I will try.
I don't know. Tell him. Don't worry. He's gonna tell you. He's gonna teach you what these means. Don't worry. Pointing at the scholar.
Past thanks, here stay, later go.
Wait, what did he say again?
Again.
Past thanks, here now stay, later go. Must learn.
I think he means we can go along with our way, and he needs to do his stuff.
All
But
right.
later,
Yes.
go. Walk many.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I see Everett laughing for a little. He seems nervous. He doesn't seem to understand that much.
I think he's saying that he thanks us, and then he's gonna stay here, but at some point he's gonna leave.
Oh.
Is it part of the prophecy or whatever you guys think he's doing that he's gonna have to leave soon? Like, I'm saying this to the scholar.
I believe that we have inducted him with the spirit of adventure. He will wish to leave someday, perhaps have his own group or join a group and explore dungeons, help citizens and things like that, and then find his way to meet our god Reese.
I do have a question as well. You've been mentioning about him being chosen by Reese, but do enlighten me. What does it mean to be chosen by Reese?
Like a path is set for you, where riches lie await at the end, but it's also the sense of adventure. People flock around you. You are able to guide them, not necessarily as their leader, but you give a sense of unity, belongingness, like the warmth of a campfire as all of you share stories amongst one another. Those are Reese's culture, those are his teachings. You enjoy the process of adventuring, the survival, the thrill,
I would also like to know, have you been here a while already, sir?
Quite some time. I was more of a sailor before.
Uh, how many times has someone chosen by Reese, have you seen yourself?
I have heard a dozen of stories like this before. I have met some of them, but this perhaps is the most youngest I've seen.
So you're saying is multiple individuals at a time could be chosen by Reese?
Technically, we are all chosen by Reese. It's for us. It basically means that Reese is watching over him, protecting him, guiding him. Perhaps he has led him to a path that we do not comprehend. But again, the end does not. It matters to us, of course, but it's the journey that takes you there is what we value most. The friends that we make along the way.
Alright.
Is
Thank you
the
kindly.
Kairos one existing?
You find it intriguing, yes, but all of you seem like traveling companions. You might say the same for yourselves. Perhaps if you learn more about Reese's culture, you'd appreciate companionship more.
Well, being out and about and going through different adventures has opened up my eyes to plenty of avenues and realizations about different beliefs and cultures. And it's helped me meet these colorful bunch of individuals pertaining to my party. So, I guess I kind of do believe in. I kind of do see where you're coming from, sir.
Look, oh, never mind. Lumen's not here.
I'm here.
No. I meant
Oh.
Lumen's not in the Adventurers Guild because you
Okay,
know
yeah,
a
yeah.
different side of Reese. Not the very fun kind version of him. But yeah, for the rest of you, that's what they explain, and that's what you guys have heard. And yeah, eventually, Yang has to go back to his studies, and it looks like the more these hyenas drink and eat, the more they become rowdy. So anything else that you guys want to chat around with the scholar and Yang?
I'll let the others go and say something.
Nah, I'm okay. I'm done conversing
But whatever.
with those.
I feel like Everett has something in his mind.
Actually, wait,
He is a
me?
scholar.
Oh,
Yeah, he is a scholar, Everett.
Not really. It's I actually prefer to let them have their time and so that Yang can learn faster. Right?
I mean, by the looks of it, he can already fight. It's just,
Mm-hmm.
doesn't know how to do anything else in civilizations.
Yep.
Original March was there.
And he is. And
He's always been here.
probably this is one of his hardest things to do so far. So it's probably best to just leave him to his studies for now.
Yeah. And please help him understand the cursive that I wrote for him. Put my heart out for this.
Honestly, even for quite myself, it's a bit much. He's looking at the names. It's very elegantly written names. I mean, the Adventurers Guild, they're not the sharpest tools in the shed. Like, you look
Okay.
around.
I thought he would know since he's a priest and all. So I was like, oh,
he's,
maybe he
he's
would
a
know.
scholar. I mean,
He's a scholar.
but the way he
A scholar
learns
for
is
the-
by doing, not necessarily like reading.
Yes.
They're adventurers. They're not book nerds.
Book nerds, yes.
Book nerds. Like,
Actually,
well, I
could,
believe
could
he's
have
gonna be good
made
at
it a little bit simple.
I'm like,
But-
you're right. They're like, you're right. And then I write our names again, but simpler. Still a bit elegant, but simpler.
The scholar puts that specific copy aside, and then he goes to grab like another book of like how to write cursive, and gives that to Yang. And he basically says like something along the lines of like he needs to learn this by the end of the month.
No.
I stare at
He
that
can do
Grayson.
Grayson, I think you just made it worse.
Like he can do it. If he really is the chosen Reese, then I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a breeze for him. And then I put a hand
Yeah.
on. Yeah.
Wait, isn't Reese the like what to say god of adventuring or something? But I'm not sure if this is mostly part of an adventure.
Well,
I mean,
we gotta write
a
what you see in
learning
your adventure.
well, not in a complicated manner.
If you meet a wizard or you see a puzzle, and it involves writings, letters, even if you cannot comprehend them. If you have a base fundamental knowledge of writing and even a communication, it is critical that adventurers have these skills prepared. And our duties don't lie solely on adventuring in dungeons. We are often commissioned by people to deliver messages, letters, notes, and some of these can even be as important as royal requests from non-republicans to different nations. When the nights are not suitable for harsh conditions, adventurers may be commissioned to escort them or guide them or even personally deliver such messages. One must learn how to read and write to perform such tasks.
Everett scratches the back of his head and he nods. I guess that makes sense. Well, I mean, I can't really pick how some people would write their messages, so I
You must
understand.
also learn basic arithmetics. If there are 7 primals and 2 of them ate each other, how many are left? Thinking 5.
Oh my god.
5.
You actually sound like my father, you know. But no.
Same here.
Is he the one you got that longsword from?
The other one.
Oh, you gotta
the
tell me
other
a story
one.
about that one. Because I quoted one of them over years. And yeah,
Wow, so you have
yeah.
2
Anyways,
longswords from 2 fathers.
let's-
Ooh.
let's not indulge in
No.
this. I mean, we already spent so much time here.
Yep.
DM is losing his mind.
Everett, not Everett. For Lumen and KNS, as you train, you guys like maybe take an hour or so, just training, stretching, or doing whatever. Is this something that you guys wanted to talk about or speak to each other, or just
Perhaps.
okay? I give you the floor then. As you guys are taking a break.
Hey, Kes'na, you're pretty good at, going around the battlefield and just taking down opponents bigger than you. What's your secret?
Aside from training, just sheer will to seek what we want, which is victory.
Is battle a common thing where you're from?
Oh no, it is quite not pleasant to observe in such activities, especially for someone like us. Someone very important.
I see. So, how did you learn to fight and stuff then? I mean, both of you.
And a lot of expressing one's bottle of feelings and frustrations. We used to take some time for ourselves, and this is the time that we use to get better.
So, your main so what your reason for getting strong is just to get stronger?
To be better for ourselves and for everyone else. To be superior. To be able to win one secure one's skills. Do you not agree?
Well, I mean, it's just like what Grayson said, right? Anything for victory. But I guess I was just growing up and thinking of making myself strong so I could protect the people that I care about, like the other villagers, the old man, my friend Limpy. My friend.
Oh, so you do want to be a knight. Here we thought that you just simply wished to fulfill dream. We were
Well-
slowly losing confidence for you.
Well, being a knight is just a suggestion, and like, well, mainly my friend Flim's idea. He was the one who wanted to be a knight, but because of what happened to him, he couldn't anymore. I was hoping to, I was hoping to show him that I became one, to cheer him up. And well, I do want to protect him. But pretty much, I don't think I need to be a knight to protect everyone.
That
But
is why
it's
you
still
want
nice,
to
though.
leave.
Someone interjects. A feminine voice.
All right, Vanessa, you're here.
Why do you still wish to be a knight? Honestly, Don Republicans, they are very fussy. You know that if you are to be a knight, you will be in servitude for their bidding.
Well,
Their
the old
rules.
man, the chief, said to me that if I became a knight, there's a high chance that I'd be able to go out, uh, go out of Dawn Republic and go with other knights to deal with the whole situation outside the border.
I mean, if that is the case, have you met any person here who cares about the rest of the world? Or actually, I should shorten
Come to
it.
think of it,
Do you think they care about Middlelands?
now that you mention it, Vanessa, even Cloud his eyes have mostly just been on this city alone.
And he
I've
is
never
a
heard
noble,
of-
a prince of House Talsi. Doesn't seem to be too involved in what you're planning.
That is true.
Surely you already realize, Lumen. The gods only care for their own domains. Lithonia preserved the ethereal primes, isolating the rest of our community from the rest of the world. That is her way of protecting it. Thoril.
Isn't it strange though that the gods are just looking at their own places when in the end everyone still lives and dies and pretty much the same way? Feels weird that they're all different.
Well, I would say that Thoril is involved in other regions. It is just he's very protective. He is the god of protection. After all, of course, he would prioritize his own people first than others.
you do know an awful lot about Thoril and Dawn Republic.
Do you know how old? Sorry, I'm not sure if I should be asking you this, Vanessa, but
Then you should
how?
not ask. You should not ask.
All right, maybe let me put it in a different way. Um, how
How young are
long have
you?
you been around?
Quite some time.
Are you
leave it at
older
that.
than me, Vanessa?
Are you?
Wait. Do I know that Vanessa is like tomboy?
I mean, no need for insight checks for that. She's always has this. Whenever you guys ask something like deep or like personal or like important questions, she often would be very vocal, not revealing anything too much about herself, really. The only time that she really revealed a lot of information is when you guys are in danger.
That's true.
I see. I see. Perhaps it does make sense that Karo's eyes are set not only in Dawn Republic. I mean, here I was thinking that you were little lambs, given your crimson-related capabilities.
Yes. Perhaps I did dabble on Midlandish magic.
I have a weird question for you, though, Vanessa. Since you taste blood and stuff, right?
Yes.
Is there any difference between the blood of a Dawn Republican and the blood of a Midlander?
Dawn Republican blood is more delicious, I would say.
Oh,
But I've stopped a very long time ago. I just need blood to source my magic is all. But I swear I don't relish having to consume blood.
Well,
Doesn't make it less delicious, of course. Midlandish blood is sometimes can be foul, but their souls are very strong, I would say. Delicious.
oh yeah, Kes'na, Sek'na. There's something that I wanted to There's something that I kind of wanted to do. I want to try to see because it's something that I've been looking at you ever since you keep fighting, and there's this one thing that I noticed that you tend to do, which is you tend to jump towards the enemy in their blind spot.
well, that is one of the key tactics to get the upper hand.
Yeah. So this is what I thought of, and then you see Lumen getting up and grabbing Vanessa. He goes to a very light area, like there's an area with lots of light, and then he's trying to basically position Vanessa in a way that the light is bouncing off Vanessa and into your eyes.
Should have
Do you
used
think
that.
that would work to maybe catch them off guard or something?
You do know we are currently staying in probably one of the most brightest places on Anima.
Yeah, that's why.
And I don't know. Perhaps they are already.
You need to get a
Custom
bit
fit?
closer to the mic there, Krome.
Perhaps they are already used to light bouncing to their little eyes every
Closer.
morning. Closer.
And the thing is,
Oh my
when
God,
you're
it's
so close to the mic, we can hear the
It probably won't do. If you want to win this night tournament, just need to showcase your strength. Use your size.
Honestly,
That is true.
Lumen, if you want to win, I could just lend you my power. I am sure we can defeat any foe.
I look at Vanessa and like, you're able to squirt out blood into the opponent's eyes.
I could do more than that. Might
Oh,
harm
that
you
was funny.
if I use too much of your blood.
Well, maybe we can save that as, our last ditch tactic or something.
Well, if you can handle it, that is.
Maybe I'll carry some sand in my pocket.
I still
Well,
have
that will
some.
be creative.
I still have some thoughts regarding you wanting to be a knight. But this is your choice, and I'm merely a sword.
Hey, maybe I can learn something from the tournament though. So even if I don't become a knight, even if I don't end up becoming one, I could still get some, ideas.
I would say, however, that you do possess some qualities that would be good for a knight to have. It's just, I think that you are have
Some white.
false expectations regarding what it means to be a knight.
True.
Agree.
I don't really hit. Yeah. I mean, I think I know what you're getting at, Vanessa, Kes'na, Sek'na. Pretty much the only thing I know really about being a knight is from what we've seen when we were, from what me and my friend have seen when we were growing up, and how my friend talks about knights all the time. I've never actually seen knights up close until pretty much recently. Cloud being probably one of the first knights I've seen in action. Because usually the guards at the guards near the place, what do you call this? At Defender's, was it Defender's Shield?
Defender's Shield, yeah, the front
Yeah.
lines.
Yeah, most of the people at Defender's Shield, I wouldn't really call them. How do you call them? They're very different from how the knights here act.
Yeah, so for a bit more context, for your clarity as well, because you're not really too familiar with the lore, people in Defender's Shield are kind of like the warriors and soldiers that have PTSD regarding Midlanders. They struggle a lot because they get attacked like quite often, and they're kind of like the first line of defense in Dawn Republic.
Yep.
And the things that they have to do sometimes just to survive or like fend off like hordes of Midlanders, they don't like sharing those details to the rest of the to the rest of the Dawn Republic, because it kind of causes some panic. They're kind of like the Night's Watch, but they're more regal and they're more like actual nobles, and they're not criminals. That's Monte Black.
They basically just they do what must be done.
Yeah.
To survive.
And it's mostly the people there are like roughly like everyone there is like 40 years old and above. There's no one like not really young people there, because people that go to Defender's Shield are people that are really devoted to Dawn Republic. They want to defend. Yeah, that's very common. Like retired knights or like people that want to volunteer or something like that. Those are the common people in Defender's Shield. By the way, it's not a settlement. Like it's not like a city or a village. It's just one large fort, or actually a series of forts. Dawn Republic is very flat, so it's very hard to defend. So they have to build these large fortresses with moats and things, but just to slow the Midlanders down. I'll give more notes on it. But
I mean, I just live near Defenders, but I don't live in there. The only information I got from there is probably from me working with merchants to carry stuff there.
Basically, the gist of it is that there's a series of forts resembling a shield. Like the way they're built is like, if you look at it from top down on the map, they're gonna resemble a shield, and the borders of it are like has moats and walls and on it just to repel invaders. Luckily, Midlanders haven't unlocked catapults yet, so they're fine.
Yeah. So Lumen just basically tells Kes'na, Sek'na, and Vanessa that like all of the people I saw there at Defender's Watch, they looked very mean. They looked very old, mature, but their eyes were more fired up than the eyes I've seen around here. Everyone, like the Knight's eyes over here, especially during the whole Cataclysm event yesterday, everyone's eyes seem rather not as fiery, more like how do you what's that word you used again, Kes'na? Honor?
Honor.
Yeah, it seems more like they have that kind of like feeling where they're doing this to basically get their family's name or get their order's name up there.
But
They're very different from the people over there.
it's kind of false expectations. However, actually, people in Defender Shield, just to add on your note, most
Yeah.
knights there don't want to be their face shown because again, the things they do to protect Dawn Republic, not very kind sometimes. So yeah, sometimes they would wear full-plated helmets just to hide their identity because some of them had to roll an oil a barrel filled with oil to explode like a bunch of Midlanders, things like that. And there's a lot of stories, a lot of those kinds of things in Midlands. Oh,
Very
sorry,
underhanded methods.
Yeah. And let's just proceed with you guys as a training as it resumes. And eventually, all of you will meet up for a quick brunch before Lumen is summoned to the arena that had been built near the town square. Oh, actually, never mind. It's going to be near the base of the House Talsi mount. Like the mountain, like the short hill. Yeah. So yeah, anything else that the party want to advise or like
I
talk to each
do.
other? Yeah, go ahead.
So I approached Lumen and I said that, hey Lumen, there's a high chance that you will be attacked or you will be carried with the other knights, and that bird guy will be a great problem for you if you don't know his momentum and the trajectory of where he is attacking. There are many types you can do. You can parry or block them, but and just be careful of him.
Alright. I'll make sure to throw sand in his face.
If you can.
What is he even talking about?
Oh, I was just giving him advice.
And
I think he's talking about the bird guy that I kind of teamed up with last night. Yeah, he was pretty fast, but I remember his leg got injured.
Which got patched up right away.
I should aim for the leg.
Maybe try not to injure someone too much to the point that they'll
die.
Not really
They'll be
die.
stopped, right, DM? They'll be stopped, right, DM?
They will be stopped, but the fight kind of goes on until the guy surrenders, or like completely unable to fight, like they're unconscious, or if they're like bleeding too much. But until they don't say no, they're not gonna give up. There's actually a region. You will be familiar with this, Grayson. There's a house that specializes in like fighting. It's House Krome. It's the House of Champions. They're the best fighters in Dawn Republic. They produce the best fighters basically. If House Talsi is the tacticians, they're not very well known for their battle prowess. It's more of their intellect that is valued. In House Krome, there's no such thing as the referees or the judges or whatever committee manages, or the houses, the prince. They will never say that the fighters or the aspiring knights to surrender. or at least they won't never say, they won't ever stop a fight. They will need to
They're
fight
the
until
people
end.
who goes, I don't hear no bell.
Yeah, and sometimes fighters or knights, even if they're critically injured, like they lose an arm, something like that, they're fine with it. They don't want it to be healed, as it's a show of their their experience, their battle, and that's just how
Battle
it is.
scars.
Yeah, that's how they value fighting. So it really differs from each nation, or sorry, each house. In House Belmore, I think, I believe, I don't have it memorized anymore, but yeah. I
like
think they're the
cunning,
House
don't
of
they?
Knowledge. It's a very different test or battle for being a knight
Where's
there.
the House of Cleanliness?
They will see how little blood splatters you have on your body after the fight.
It's
I
different
don't
for,
think that
for
can
each
happen
house.
for Lumen. Lumen is not
Yeah.
that fast to avoid blood spatters.
Like, is there, Lumen? If you're are you familiar with the houses, and is there a certain house that you particularly want to get recognized by?
Lumen looks at Grayson straight in the eye. No. I really don't know anything about these houses and stuff. I mean, the first time I heard of the term houses was when we went ahead and what do you call this? When I was told to go to House Talsi, and before I even met you guys, I thought it was just a house that had the word Talsi on it.
Oh,
Well, you would know, Grayson, that Defender's Shield is so far away. It's like nearly a quarter of the entire continent away. That's how massive Dawn Republic is.
Yes.
It's like
you're
coming from California, going all the way to New York.
it's like you're asking someone who has lived in Boracay all his life. Before Boracay was
Okay.
even industrialized.
I think that maybe a little bit of an introduction on the houses is in order, just in case maybe you have a particular kind of house or principle that you might want to lean into.
Grayson, what's a principle?
Like your morality, the way you
Grayson, stop
want to
using big
present-
words. Lumen's head hurt.
You know, I
What you-
believe that if Lumen wants to be a knight, I believe it's also part of the journey of him discovering the values of whatever house that chooses him. Sometimes it can even be a minor house. There are all sorts of priorities or specializations for each major and minor house in Dawn Republic. There are hundreds. Impossible to tell, really. And I don't want to say too much, but you, Grayson, are very familiar that, some houses don't even have like a valued tradition or valued like battle skill. It's really different for each house.
Lumen's like shaking Grayson. Grayson, did you hear what Vanessa said? There's hundreds. I don't think you can tell
Yeah.
me all about them.
Yeah. I see. And then I like shake off it. I like shake off it. Yeah. Just be true to yourself. Impress them, but be true to yourself.
All right.
But avoid House Monte Black.
No,
What?
House Monte Black had never joined any
Oh right, they never joined any of the
festivities for like hundreds of years now.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I would like-
Actually, no, they're very recent.
like-
In House Monte Black is the latest house, like maybe less than 100 years.
It's ever since they were
Yeah,
established.
They
never
basically don't
joined
care.
it.
They don't care. They're literally on the other side of the world.
Oh, so I'm just gonna be like, well, no matter where you go, I guess all the houses are relatively serviceable, I would say.
Yeah. Either way, when
On the
Grayson
black-
said, just be true to yourself. You guys can see Lumen pocketing some sand into his pocket.
I mean, if people find out that you're from Defender Shield and that's how they do stuff there, then maybe some people pick up on that. Anyways, you guys are finally. Lumen had been summoned. A squire appears. Lord Lumen, aspiring knight, you are being summoned to the Thoril's arena. Please,
You
proceed
guys
with
can
haste.
see Lumen shaking his head. Lord, I'm just Lumen.
You are not representing anyone?
He's like Grayson. The others aren't here anymore, right?
No, they're still here.
I'm there with
Alright.
you. Yeah.
I look at Grayson. Grayson,
Yeah.
what should I say? Do I just say that I'm representing myself?
And you also
he's-
see the squire. Sorry, but you also see the
Yeah.
squire. Oh no, he's not a lord. I thought he was representing someone. Wait, what's on my notes? This young squire begins to sweat and begin to panic. It's like,
What is this squire? Is this squire? What is it? What creature is this squire? Is he a rabbit?
No, we have too many rabbits. Let's say a cat.
Squirrel.
A
Sheep.
squirrel. A skittish
Yeah,
squirrel.
squirrel. Let's
Squirrel,
go.
And his name is
Oh.
Skit.
What? Squirrel the squire.
Squirrel the
Squirrel
squire
the
the
Skit.
skit.
Skip the squirrel.
Skit the squirrel the squire.
That's a lot of S's.
Skip
See,
the
that's
squirrel,
not
the
Squirrel.
squire.
Squirrel squire.
I
the
love
squirrel square.
alliterations. I love
Skit the squirrel square.
alliterations
Skit the
so much.
Skit the squirrel square. Skit the squirrel square. Skit the squirrel square. Skit the squirrel square.
Skit the squirrel squire. And then it's like, sorry, your grace. Oh no, that's for kings.
Just call me Lumen. You don't need to worry about titles and stuff. I don't
Okay,
do
Lumen.
titles.
You're being summoned.
Where can you lead the way?
I shall escort you. Yes, that's what I'll do.
All right, I just follow him.
You're fine. I'm
Still
fine.
legit.
I'm fine. It's like just a dog, and then he sees the dog. It's the reverse.
Oh my god.
Lumen's like, hey, that's just my friend Kairos.
Bart.
Are you participating? I didn't forget, right?
Nope.
No, it's just
No,
Lumen,
no.
Lumen of never mind. No, just skittish. Sorry.
Lumen of the Middlelands.
Right.
Little bit of house, never mind.
And yeah.
House, never mind.
As you all head over, I assume all of you are going to the arena, right? No one's
Yeah,
wandering
Yeah,
away.
they're watching.
Yeah. Gonna support.
Yeah, you guys are
Supportive.
led to the middle of town. Basically, there's this large arena that had been erected for the festivities. You've
Yes.
seen it half built, and now it's like fully constructed. And yeah, people begin to gather. All sorts of people. Young children are like put way in front. Marsh sits there as well. Best seats in the house.
Young children.
The children are in the
Wow.
front. Damn.
Yeah, I
Deep
mean,
down,
most
he's
children in
still-
Dawn Republic want to be knights. It's like it's a really
Oh,
common thing.
I thought.
What do you mean?
thought they'd be like. No. My brain was like, for some reason, they're in the splash zone of the blood.
I mean, in Dawn Republic, I mean, even if you attend like, I'm not sure if it is actually the case. Like, if you attend like medieval ages, like sword sparring, whatever. They
Yeah.
don't really like spatter blood too much. They're blunted, right? If right?
Yeah.
Plus, there's a inner ring.
The most that
and
will
they-
Sometimes.
splatter in the ring are teeth.
Right.
Yeah, teeth.
Oh, my
And
teeth.
In this case, teeth still. I suppose
Teeth.
furries have teeth. Yeah, unless they're
Teeth.
other animals like a bird. So let me send you guys to the map because
There's a map.
There's a
Wait, there's a map.
There's a
course.
map.
There's a map.
There's a map.
There's a map.
There's a map. We are
There's-
dying inside.
The map. There's a map. Sabog na tayo.
There's a map.
There's a map. There's a map. Hopefully I don't make a mistake this time.
Go,
Choose
Lumen.
you.
Stare at the burning carriage.
Oh my god.
Go, Lumen. Go,
Oh,
Lumen.
it's empty.
Kill all Lumen.
Oh my god, we should have
it's,
like a cheering.
Emporium.
We should have a cheering routine for Lumen.
No.
I'll go.
Be ferocious.
L for likable.
Lumen, you're so hot.
Lumen's
Come and
like,
show us what you've got.
Oh
Lumen's
my
like
God.
looking at Vanessa and maybe we should have asked. Maybe we should have asked Kes'na
well-
for some of his poison.
Honestly, this is a total waste of your time, Lumen. I have opinions regarding this, but
Would you like your part to do the honors?
what honors? Hello?
Yes,
I think I'm lagging.
I can't tell if it's Vanessa or Kuko speaking.
I'm lagging.
Vanessa,
Wait, is
I
he-
think your reception is lacking.
You are
I am
lagging.
I am lagging. Hello. Good evening,
Hello.
Yeah, we
everybody.
can hear you.
I'm here.
He's lagging so hard.
I'm
Yeah, he's
lagging
here,
so
he's here.
hard.
Mhm.
Hello, I'm here.
Hello.
So yeah, you guys are well, before Lumen is like set into the arena, you guys still have a few last, please make it brief, last words to share with Lumen.
Yes, advice. Give me last advice, guys.
Kill
Advice.
all.
Bye.
No.
Kill
Kill
all.
all your
I
Got
think
it.
I'm lagging as well.
Just have fun
Well-
and yourself.
Good luck. Have fun. Aim for the eyes, I guess.
Aim for the eyes. Got it.
Watch for the bird.
Watch birds. Got it.
Just set your
Okay.
eyes to your goal. Your real.
Balance is the key.
Wait, what? I think
guys-
I think
You
you
guys
cut
are
off
giving
there.
horrible
I only heard
advice.
I only heard Kes'na and Sek'na. Set your eyes to your gut.
Your
Earl.
real goal.
Okay. Okay, goal. Got it. I thought you said
Oh.
girl.
Girl.
My
Oh,
advice
and
is that
Girl.
you should show dominating power so that they're all scared of you, and the house people recognize your strength, and they will think you as useful, and you can do whatever you want.
Like your chest hair?
Theodore, what are you doing?
Oh, sorry.
Congratulations.
Sorry.
Fuck
What
off!
was?
Sorry.
Sorry.
Stop it!
What are you doing?
What is happening?
He's
What the
messing with
fuck
the
are you
music bot.
doing?
He's messing with the music bot. I'm doing shit.
I thought earlier that it was a mistake actually.
No, I never ask people to mess up my jam. But yeah, that's the case. Then Lumen, let's say that everyone's already briefed. Because
Yes.
but basically the basic rules are, well, actually let's make these the skittish squire do the the rules.
Oh, God.
You guys, just do your best. If your opponent surrenders, you are not allowed to strike at them anymore. If they are deemed too injured to continue battling, then you are also not allowed to strike them anymore. If you do so, you are immediately disqualified. And if you well, you can use anything that you have, any skill, even if it's from foreign lands or magic, as long as it will not harm any one else other than your opponent. No Yasuo, may joke. and yeah,
No what?
please, just a reminder, personal thing. Try to impress the crowd. If you want people to notice you, if you want the noble lords to notice you, you need to earn their favor. Make good impressions. Good luck. Starts running to the door.
What a funny child.
Woohoo! I did my thing. I'm done.
Child.
He reminds me of Marsh before Marsh grew chest hair.
And yeah, so the first draw lots will begin. Since there are 6. Oh, why is there a light archer there? Get out of here. Get out of here.
Who are you, Mr. Light Archer?
Oh, this
Show
is not the
yourself.
DM side.
This is the battle of the knights.
No, that's
You're in the
that's
you're in the wrong
Bedgar's-
category.
That Bedgar's is summoned. I'll just turn him invisible over here. So, oh no, why did I make you guys odd? Why did I make you guys
Odd?
odd numbered? Like odd. Yeah. Oh, I know how to do this. Since Lumen has the highest point, he will be waiting on the next round. There you go. That's how to expedite things.
Right.
Yeah, because you have the highest point from last night. Of course.
Oh my god,
that's
I
my
got the
reason,
buy
yeah.
card. It's just
so
like Magic the Gathering.
I want Krome to roll a d4 and also Lupus. Let's see who battles first. And where is my Vic? I found it.
Lupus.
Lupus.
As well. D4.
D4, it's
Roll
the
a
triangle
D4.
one.
This is the triangle one. It's a pyramid-looking one.
Lupus?
Into the square hole.
Alright, Lupus is
no.
not responding.
I
Go.
forgot to unmute. I'm
Oh,
here.
never mind.
I'm here. You can roll.
He was muted.
Yeah, yeah.
Do it.
You can
Into the square
run
hole.
D4. Find it.
Alright.
Not into the
I forgot
squirrel's
to
hole.
unmute.
Okay, so it will
I'm
be
at three.
Warren against Rosie. Interesting. Oh wait, I just realized there will be 3 people that will be... Oh, I don't know how to do tournaments, guys. I'm an idiot.
Don't worry. Don't worry about it.
Well, I did expect maybe someone else might be interested as well, but you know, that's how it is. Let me just scroll
It
through
is
my
me,
notes.
We can
Dio.
upstage the show.
Where
Wait, who
is
am I
my
again?
Notes? Who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Who
Who are you?
Who are you?
Kairos.
Kairos,
happened to
no!
you, Kairos?
Kairos has amnesia!
It's too early.
Where are my notes? I'm scrolling through my notes. I can't find my notes. I'm so professional. Oh my
Is
goodness.
Grayson secretly gonna join the the hooded figure?
Grayson puts on a mask. It's me, not Grayson.
Ah, I found it.
The menacing Poncho.
The menacing
Me,
poncho.
Mr.
Oh,
Poncho. Mr.
Okay.
Poncho, the puncher.
So the first battle between Warren and Rosie. Warren, I believe, is the light general paladin.
Armor guy.
No, I think that's Bedgar. Yeah, that's Bedgar. Never mind. Yeah, sorry. Warren's the heavy guy. Sorry. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Warren's the
Yeah.
heavy guy, and Rosie is the mysterious, far-traveling wanderer that wants to become a knight. No one really knows who he is or which house he plans to represent. So for you guys, very similar to Lumen. He doesn't really, have any history or background. Meanwhile, Warren is actually one of the defenders of a small town. Basically, he overcame a large primal that's made out of gemstones. And upon defeating him, he was given the reward of very befitting for his... Am I lagging?
No.
Single father.
No.
Single father.
Rosie is
I'm
the
dying.
mystery.
I'm dying? I'm dead? Hello?
DM
You
naglaw.
can't hear us, so
I'm lagging.
You
Lag.
disappeared.
I'm here. Sorry.
Good lad.
Basically, Warren...
Okay,
Say
wait
now.
Basically, Warren defeated a gemstone primal, and as a reward, he is given those gemstones, and he basically turned them into armor. And now he's a glittering knight.
Ooh.
Well, aspiring knight, I should add. And yeah, after a span of
Gems are
1 year,
truly outrageous.
pretty much, and in a span of 1 year, his deeds have become well known in the region of House Talsi, and yeah, he's now participating. So that's his backstory. And yeah, this wandering swordsman, no one really knows too much about him. Again, people don't know which house he wants to represent, or like which noble he wants to represent, but yeah, he joined the tournament nonetheless. As the battle plays out, you won't be able to see their abilities because you're not fighting them. I'm just going to describe everything. Rosie goes first. I'm not going to do the entire combat. Rosie goes first, charging forward, striking at Warren's crystal mail armor. Warren just deflects it and tries to grab Rosie by the arm to spin him around. Then he pulls out this crystallized warhammer as he also tries to strike at Rosie. But unexpectedly, Rosie is quite agile, not wearing any armor, barely any armor at all actually. Just dodges it with his quick agility, and because of this, Warren became more cautious. Obviously being burdened by such heavy crystallized armor, he thinks that it would be best to overcome Rosie with magic. So he basically takes out one of his gemstones, cracks it open, light begins to appear from it. He casts some crystal shards begin to emerge around Rosie to try and trap him. But Rosie just does this movement with his sword, cuts through these gems, cuts through these crystals, like as if they're made out of butter. And the crowd begins to not necessarily cheer, but there's this sense of awe in the crowd. And it seems that it's just about to begin. Warren takes out 2 additional crystals, both ruby in color. As he throws it into the air, both rubies fire projectiles made out of light, and Rosie begins to take distance. And however, you guys haven't seen Rosie cast any spells whatsoever. And with this, it seems that Warren is taking the upper hand as he's using long-range attacks to keep Rosie away from him. And I see what you're doing, Sek'na and Kes'na.
Woo, Warren, you got this.
And yeah, so Rosie, as he's being kept in the distance, Warren once more takes out a large chunk. This one, sapphire in color. Oh, I just realized I'm referencing something here, maybe. Sapphire in color. It's much larger than the 2 ruby gems. He crushes it within his palms, and this large spherical ice begins to close in on Rosie on both sides. But before they reach Rosie, he pulls out his sword, goes on this focused stance, and in a blink of an eye, I believe it was described as like a flower that has 4 petals and 4 additional what's these? 4 smaller petals, and one of them just lights up. And then in a blink of an eye, Rosie appears behind Warren, and Warren's armor begins to crack. And at that point, Warren just yells out, and he is severely injured, and no one even saw what happened there. And the crowd just, some people just stand up, some people, and even the referees just, or the judge, looks at Warren, and Warren's stunned. I want some people to make Arcana checks. Sek'na and Kes'na, you already made some. Warren's gems are definitely elemental by nature. That's what he is using. It looks like he's channeling the elemental magic through light, so he can conjure objects using, he can conjure elements using the light affinity that he has. So it's basically a fusion of Dawn Republic magic and elemental magic. It's unrefined. It's not very, it's a new kind of like magic that you've seen. Well, but it's also not like too It has potential. And for actually, I didn't ask the rest of you to make Arcana checks. I'm going to ask a few of you guys. I think the other person is supposed to be Kairos, but the move is too fast for you to comprehend. What Rosie did, moving in that speed, in that velocity, and such precision, you can't comprehend that. You're not sure. However, now this one, everyone can roll for this. Make an investigation check or medicine.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Investigation
Let's go,
and
Lumen.
medicine.
Use 1% of your brain.
Use this here.
Damn it, Lumen.
Please, hire me.
Investigation or medicine. So for Kairos, you notice after that display, so you weren't able to comprehend what he did, but you can comprehend. You can see what happens afterwards. I think Grayson, Sek'na, and Kes'na also notices this. Rosie feels immediately tired. Whatever he did took a great toll on his body, and that petal just vanishes. But the rest of the petals glow up before they vanish. The one that faded out when he used this ability just remained lightless before it faded. So yeah, and that ends the first battle. The next one will be, and also Warren is. He can still be chosen, you know. He can still be chosen. I mean, he's not gonna win Thorol's invocation, but he can still be chosen. And
Rosie advances.
Rosie advances basically.
Rosie advances.
Rosie.
I'm afraid Lumen's sand won't be enough to beat Rosie.
I admit, they are back. This kind of back.
So for the second battle, Bedgar basically, actually Bedgar's full name is Bedgar Talsi, the Admiral Squire. So at a very young age, he has been trained to become an admiral.
It's a Talsi?
Yeah, he's also a Talsi, so he's a cousin. He's not part of the main house, you know. So he's being trained in the arts of war in boats in the sea, sea warfare. And his specialty is that he can summon
Seaman.
no, he can summon light men. Basically, he can summon not necessarily spirits, but he can summon people,
Beings of light.
But he can use it as a reference for like when people that he meets, and the more he studies those people, he can create copies of them using light. Right now, he's still very weak, and he can only summon one person at a time.
His lover.
But yeah, in
light
the future, he
archer.
may be able to summon more. So that's the first thing that he's gonna do. Oh, sorry. Let me introduce the combatant.
The other one.
Val, the featherweight.
Somewhat.
He is also
Oh,
known
featherweight.
as the Winged Squire, who actually came from the Dragonlance. He studied the Dragonlance fighting, and then returned to Dawn Republic, wanting to become a knight here in his homeland after studying in different nation. And he basically learned how to manipulate light in such a way, in a similar way how the Stormlords of Draconic Empire manipulate lightning. So he's focused more on aerial attacks, basically. And he's well known more because of his quirky personality, very lighthearted, very easy to get along with, and humble personality despite his very intense training while he was young. So, their battle begins with Bedgar summoning his summons. Obviously, he will summon, obviously, because he can't do anything without it. Immediately, he tries to overwhelm Val, not letting him move around in the battlefield too much. But Val, with his very Sorry, I'm being distracted by someone here. Val flies up to the air. However, it's too fast for the light archer to keep up with. Bedgar doesn't have enough magic or to supply his summons yet, so Val immediately takes notice of this as he flies down, swooping in with his spear, and Bedgar surprisingly pulls out a scimitar. This scimitar parries the spear. Unexpectedly, Val was taken aback, and it looks like Bedgar also knows how to fight. And because of this, whenever Val flies into the air, he would be pestered by arrows, by light arrows, mind you. And whenever he tries to go on land, Bedgar would try to not necessarily overwhelm him, but would try to distract him, and make an opening for the light archer. Someone make me a D20. Who hasn't rolled yet?
Everett and Grayson.
I haven't rolled.
No, not you.
I have rolled.
Let's go with Grayson. Pick odds or evens.
Evens.
Alright. Evens, then who? Hey, who?
Ooh, Bedgar?
Okay, so Bedgar takes the upper hand.
Oh.
Bedgar takes the upper
Oh my
hand
god.
as when Val tries to get an opportunity to land down. Bedgar memorized how Val flies off and tries to make an attack. Unexpectedly, Bedgar made himself look like he was open for an attack. And then suddenly he turns around. He has a pocket of dust. Not sand, but dust. That glitters in Val's eyes. And everyone is basically like taken aback, like,
So that was
very
something
creative! Wow! Such a tactician! Amazing technique! And people are like standing up, praising
Got your pressure to
Bedgar.
saying a name.
And as the opening had been made, sorry, go ahead.
I mentioned the last name that I heard, so kaya ko sinabi Bedgar. I was like,
Yeah, that's how fate goes. And as Val's eyes had been illuminated, leaves him open to the light archer's attacks, and just 2 arrows pierces through Val's armor. And when Val can no longer fly, he is basically a very normal knight, and Bedgar and the light archer basically overpower him until he yields in combat. But thing to note, Val never gave up. Even if he was unable to fly anymore, he still tries to fight. He still tries to move around dark through the battlefield, but just overwhelmed by by Bedgar's number. And yeah. And that will be it for that round. So
You
Bedgar
did
will
great,
advance.
Val. You did your best.
Yeah, and people, especially the
Yeah.
young ladies, are very like Daijubu. Are very like proud of Val.
Oh my god.
Still very young. Still very young. Maybe can try again. He, still can be chosen to become a knight. He's just not gonna win Thor's invocation. And for the final battle, it will be a free-for-all between the 3 remaining contestants. And this is where you will come in, Lumen, finally.
Finally.
Lumen's just like looking at
Finally.
like Rosie and as well as Bedgar. He's just looking at both of them from here. Hey, Vanessa,
Yes.
who do you want to fight?
I believe Rosie has more unpredictable attacks. I believe we should keep our guard against him.
Well,
But I also
I was
suggest not let Bedgar to think too much. He seems to be very knowledgeable in studying how one fights.
Well, I was hoping to fight Bedgar because it seems like Bedgar has a partner too, and then he's just looking at like the light archer right there.
I mean, it's up to you, really. I mean, both of them look formidable. It will be tricky how we will defeat Rosie. I believe he hasn't showcased all of his abilities yet, so be mindful.
Yeah, we barely saw anything.
It was a quick match, I would say.
Alright.
If my body were here, I would trample all over you. This will not be a competition.
Wait, you're bigger than I am?
And the other aspiring knights begin taking their
Ready, set.
positions.
Alright, is this
Your turn
initiative?
to roll initiative.
Who's the scout?
The
Do it like I do
the
it.
one I use for the light.
Go, Lumen.
Let's go! Let's go!
Let's not go. Not yet. Not yet.
What?
Lumen is just like standing there, pose like with Vanessa in hand, and he's just watching the other two, looking at their movements, because he is at the most bottom of the initiative.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm just looking for something.
Remember the grass wolves.
Everett claps, but he then whispers over to Grayson. You know, I want to try to help him, but I don't think that's necessary.
Yeah,
I believe
you
in
want
him.
to help.
Besides, this isn't about winning. It's about, well, he's just trying to gain favor.
Do you think you will win though?
Well,
Sek'na's.
Do you want my honest answer, or do you want me to be encouraging?
I'm asking
Honest.
you, not Lumen.
I don't think so. It's different because these people have trained all their lives to become knights, and Lumen feels like someone who just wants to be a knight on a whim. I don't think you're gonna lose.
I mean,
Carries
why
a
not?
dream that isn't his.
I mean, actually, Marge is right. I mean, why not? Because
I mean,
some point.
it looks
That's-
like he doesn't want to prove himself to become a knight. It's just he wants to do something for someone else. Oh, wait, I don't think I should know that. I wasn't there.
True, Marge. It won't be.
Oh,
It's not enough feud. It must be something personal.
If someone wants
Yeah.
to knight him, then that's their choice.
exactly. Like I said, winning this thing is a little bleak for him, but being chosen to become someone's knight, I think he has a good shot at this. A good shot at that much.
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
would say.
But
I'd
This
say
is a
at least pass
semi-popularity
Sentinel.
con.
honestly, I'm a little bit more worried about since him and Vanessa are both different somewhat. I'm kind of worried that something might happen. I mean, Vanessa's
on.
powers.
Come on, they're not dumb enough to do something stupid, right? Famous last words.
Yeah.
Guess
Yeah,
so.
Lumen can do it.
Yeah,
The-
let's just see how this plays out.
The light archer takes its stance and shoots at Rosie.
Goddamn light archer.
Oh shit.
Let me quickly check because it has been a week since I last checked Rosie's sheet. And it does not look like he has much.
Oh, dear.
No, not really. Let me just check which
Uh-oh.
subclass is being.
Stinky.
Ah, yes. Okay.
He can't
Yep,
lose. He
He
has
can't
an
do anything
icon.
about it. So yeah, he will take 8 light damage as radiant damage. Suddenly remembered DDO there. Radiant damage, and Rosie, it was too fast. Bedgar like channeled more magic towards the light archer to, surprise Rosie with the speed, like fighting speed with speed. And Rosie, that wasn't able to dodge it. And this is the first instance of damage Rosie has taken in this tournament. Warren wasn't able to land a hit earlier. And after, the scout will just stand in front of Bedgar, protecting the summoner. Rosie will attack the light archer, just rushes towards it, then attacks twice. Wait, sorry, before he does that, he uses one of the petals. Either way, he will miss. So, he uses one of the petals. It appears once again, but instead of one of the 4 main petals, he uses one of the smaller ones. As it lights up, it begins to fade. Afterwards, his sword radiates blue light, or maybe pink. I'm not really sure. Let's say bluish pink. Why not? Let's make it bluish pink. And then it moves in such quick manner. However, the light archer just dodges to the side, maybe anticipating the attack, anticipating the speed. It looks like Bedgar had already studied how Rosie fights, particularly forcing their way in through speed. And the light archer just dodges to the side. After that, it will be Bedgar's turn. Bedgar will move here and yell at you, Lumen. Clearly, he is much more powerful than us. We should settle him first. Do you agree?
Yeah, Lumen's looking at Bedgar. I don't know, man. That archer of yours landed a pretty clean hit.
The choice is yours. Then he will. Let's see here.
That's right, Lumen. Never take alliances.
Yes, Lumen, eat his ass.
In a bad
You mean that
way.
literally?
In a bad way.
He will
In a
use
bad
his
way.
bonus action to cast Searing Smite. And we'll go attack Rosie. This time, Bedgar equips a great sword, no longer having that similar around him. And that will be a miss.
Where did that come from?
He has multiple weapons.
He pulled it out of
He
his
pulled it out
ass.
Alright,
Yeah,
Lumen,
he pulled it
your
out
turn.
of his ass, literally.
You get
Time.
the ground is just thumping with sand as he's running straight towards Bedgar, and immediately, without warning, just swings at Bedgar.
It's lumining time.
Lumining time.
Go,
Okay.
Lumen.
I'm gonna put myself here actually, and then swings at Bedgar.
Will hit Bedgar. That's the sound he made.
There you go.
He suddenly got up.
That's
Never mind, just kidding. So as you strike with Vanessa, he just pulls up his great sword, but again, House Talsi not very not necessarily the most combat oriented house. Surprisingly, Lumen, he is not very strong physically. He's a quick thinker, but not his lift, his parry, you just overwhelm it. You destroy his defense completely, and you get a good hit at him. And he will make a concentration check for the Searing Smite, and it's gone. As the attack is so powerful,
Already.
the flames on his sword just evaporates just into thin air. And yeah, Bedgar looks disoriented, clearly taken aback by this heavy blow. Not expected, but we'll make do. Then he just resumes his fighting stance.
And then after that, he just like Lumen basically says, "Don't you dare think I forgot about you."
I stole many of your points in the evening, yes?
No, I mean, sorry, Bedgar. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to
Oh.
Rosie.
I see.
And then I also swing at Rosie.
It's quite hard to know who are you speaking.
-4 psychic damage.
Emotional damage.
My ego. You try to strike at Rosie. Quite the opposite for this. Well, in parallel, Rosie doesn't look very strong, but the speed definitely makes up for it. You try to strike a heavy blow against Rosie using Vanessa as well, but Rosie just ding 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 parries it 3 times, weakening your strike considerably, and just lifts your blade to the side, and your attack was nullified, and Rosie just resumes his stance as well.
And then for the last thing, after basically doing that wide swing, attempting to hit both Bedgar and Rosie, he quickly grabs swings Vanessa and then moves Vanessa back towards his other arm, and then he basically casts this on himself.
Fireball.
Fireball myself.
Fireball. Oh my god.
Shield of Faith. Yeah, so this light form,
This is the male one.
of like a guard of a knight in full armor just comes down from the sky, not necessarily from the sky, from like 10 feet above, and it just manifests and then protects you from your front, and basically just turns into a light shield around you. As the people actually are quite impressed, like some paladins, some knights begin to raise an brow. Sorry, just raise an eye. Ooh, raise an eye.
Oh my god.
Chameleon?
That's terrifying.
Raise an eyebrow and it's light magic. Anyways,
Right. And I think that's my turn, and I just say to Vanessa quickly, as we just saw Rosie avoid us, I just say, "Damn, he's fast." Right, I'm done with my turn.
Then break his legs.
Oh shit!
Right,
I love.
but we gotta take care of Bedgar and his boyfriend first.
Yeah. So the light archer is no longer archering. Pulls out a sword made out of pure light, like the rest of his body, and will strike at you, Lumen.
Not my knees.
For 16 to hit. I think that's a miss.
Yes, it's a miss.
Yeah, so the shield around you just turns into this spectral form once again, raises a shield, blocks the attack, and then swirls around you, forming this light shield once more. Yeah, that's the scout's turn. And for Rosie, there's this similar effect where he feels tired again after that initial burst with his attack earlier when his sword began to radiate. He tries to do it again, but this time one of the smaller petals again lights up and then fades out. Rosie disappears. Rosie appears 30 feet away, and he basically does what I can describe a Zenitsu stance, and he ends his turn.
Like Lumen's like, "Oh no, he did Grayson's poncho attack."
So he basically lowers his entire body. His sword I have been distracted. Basically, he lowers his stance. And sorry.
Game's being
Are you
tickled.
Sorry po, excuse me po. Lowers his stance and holds his sword outwards, ready to strike. He's basically in a very in a striking pose, and people are getting riled up, excited, hyped for what's about to happen. They saw it earlier. They want to see it again, and looks like Rose is gonna give it to them. I don't know why I said it that way. Bedgar, Stern, will take the disengage action, not wanting to be anywhere close to this. And as a bonus action, we'll be casting Searing Smite again. And it will be your turn, Lumen.
Alright. So Lumen. Let's see. Oh, wrong one. Sorry.
You explode.
I just wanted to get the ruler. Explode! No.
Kaboom.
Oh, cool. It's just a few steps from here. Lumen just goes. Actually, this light archer probably has it, but wait, how far is this? From here to here? No, okay. All right. Lumen moves. Is this correct? Yep. Lumen moves here.
Lumen casts testicular torsion.
Nah.
Lumen is like,
It's a little bit innocent.
and did something happen?
No.
No?
No,
Okay.
nothing.
I was just looking at
I
the
was
extra. Okay.
responding to the testicular action.
For sure.
All right. So what
Lumen.
Lumen basically uses Vanessa to bonk Rosie on the head, attempting to bonk.
That will be a miss. As Rosie, in his lowered stance, you try to strike down, bearing down, using all of your strength and force and larger physique to overpower Rosie. But again, this time it's 4 parries. Ting, 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 ting. Just the speed overwhelms your strength. It nullifies, negates your attack once more.
And then Lumen after like swinging his sword down and getting parried, he just yells out, "Vanessa, the legs!" And then I basically, while pointing Vanessa towards Rosie's legs,
I will make them rupture. Oh my goodness.
gives him a paper
My
cut.
fucking
Gives him a
damage.
paper cut. Paper cut.
I believe he saves.
Damn. He's safe from
Damn.
paper cuts. Damn it, paper cuts didn't work.
Yeah.
Alright, last thing.
He seems to be more durable than we initially anticipated.
Yeah.
Perhaps
Bedgar's
it was
more
wiser
armored.
to work with Bedgar after all. But I think that ship has sailed. You get it? Because he's an admiral.
He's an admiral?
A squire of an admiral.
I've never seen a ship before. And then he's just basically like he's a dud. He's done.
Also, Vanessa seems to be just taking all of this like lightheartedly. It's not very serious. Like, you haven't
Yep,
seen a
pretty
ship
much.
before. We should see
No.
one.
I don't think I
It's
know
my
how to
birthday afternoon.
swim. I've never swam before.
Well, if you Vanessa
Wonder how Rosie reacts.
traveled. The scout, anticipating whatever is gonna happen here, will also keep their distance and will use this opportunity to just begin belting arrow shots at. Oh, they actually have multi-attack. Apparently, scouts have multi-attack, so I'm gonna do that now. One on each. First one to Lumen, second one to Rosie.
Alright. first one to me.
First one is for Lumen for 15 to hit. I think that
15.
miss.
That's a miss.
And he really crit again for 19. Never mind, it's just total. Never mind. For 5, it will actually hit Rosie. Unable to once again slice through this light piercing arrow. Hits him on his shoulder. Rosie still looks like he can fight, but yeah, he definitely is taking damage now. At the end of... No, he's not casting a spell. It's just a thing. It's roleplay. Rosie, on his turn, finishes his stance. He pulls out the blade.
It's gonna blow!
He touches the edge of this blade as time kinda slows down for just a moment. Kairos, can you make that Arcana check once more?
I believe in you, RNG.
RNGesus grace us.
One Grayson.
What's
Let's
it?
go!
Yeah, it's just
I can't see it. What is it?
too fast for
Wait,
you.
faster.
Well, maybe now it's sorry, it's just too fast for you. This movement becomes blurry. You can't really seem to discern the way he moves. So Rosie pulls out his blade and will attack you, Lumen, 4 times.
Ow.
As Rosie just appears in all corners of Lumen. If you know Fiora from League of Legends, like the old Fiora, that's what he does. Or if you play, I think it's Juggernaut is in Dota. I think it's the sword slasher guy. I forgot the name, but the Omni Slash, the Omni Slash basically from Dota.
Oh no, he's
It's the
Master
Alpha
Yi
Strike.
me. He's
So
Alpha Strike.
that's the
me.
first strike. This is the second strike. Oh, that's a miss. This is the third strike. I think that's a hit. No, I think your shield fate's still up.
That's a myth.
So only first
So
one
many
hits.
The first
For
one hits.
13. And it's a mixture of slashing. Then there's this after effect of light that just cuts through you. So he slashes, and then for a moment you think, oh, that's just it. Then suddenly there's like light that slashes through your wound. And the way he cuts,
Let me do.
he cuts through like the armor. And yeah,
Breaks the shield.
breaks the shield. So this display of like the shield that is trying to protect you, the fully armored knight just tries to guard all of his attacks. And the crowd begins to again hype up, rile up. I don't know, hype up, rile up, woo, whatever. But they begin to cheer. Some of the knights and some of the nobles start. I believe it's like pursing their lips is how you would word it. Like become very curious, very interested with Lumen and Rosie's duel at the moment. And yeah. By the way, sorry for other players. This Lumen's just taking the spotlight. You know, it just happens sometimes. I'm trying to do it as fast as I can. You know, I legit am trying.
All right.
For Bedgar, maybe it's time.
It's mine.
Maybe it's time.
Again?
Let's see how far both of you are.
Bedgar's like.
Nope,
Yeah.
too far.
Bedgar's like.
Maybe like
Bedgar's gonna be like.
Let
Our powers combine.
Bedgar throws a harpoon. Pulls out a harpoon from his back. It just gets this everywhere. You know, he's a
Where
tactician.
the fuck?
He's ready for
Moby
everything.
Dick.
He is ready for everything. He's a tactician. He came from the sea. He
Captain
has a trident.
DM, I have a question.
What?
DM, I have a question.
Yes.
When he pulls it out of these, say, the bastard is still alive out there somewhere.
No.
You know
He's
the
not.
reference.
No,
right?
I know the
You get
reference,
the
of course.
reference,
I
right?
freaking love I forgot her name, but Ishmael, yeah, Ishmael.
Ishmael.
But yeah, he throws
Ishmael.
the javelin. I don't think the Searing Smite will count for this. So yeah, it just
No, it's a
throws,
melee lang.
he throws it towards Rosie, which will hit Rosie. Never mind, it misses Rosie. Rosie just cuts it, just splits the javelin in half as it just lands on both sides of you, Lumen and Rosie.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is she using? A lightsaber? What the fuck?
Kinda, it's a very thin sword that's made out of a metal that's not very familiar to anyone here.
Yeah,
It
damn, she's
resembles
using a bone saw.
it resembles a katana or katana.
A katana.
It's
Katana.
a foreign weapon. It's a foreign weapon.
It's a katana with a C.
I believe it's a katana.
Katana.
I think it's a katana.
The
I'm
cat-
not sure.
It's
But
a katana. It's a katana.
It's a
It's a
katana.
katana.
It's a cat and a.
Just for context, Rosie is one of the people that sent their characters to my NPC shit. So,
Is watching.
Thank you.
and
Thank
maybe
you,
for the
Random
first
Person.
time, you just hear like a short phrase. He's being meddling, something like that. Yeah, just a short like phrase. And yeah, that's the end of Bedgar's turn. Lumen, it's your turn.
Alright,
Finish it.
let's see.
Eat his ass.
Wait, no, that'll be dumb if I do that. So I will not do that one. I'll just
Yeah, but
continue swinging. Wait, hang on. Not that one. Yep.
Eat their ass.
Swing with Vanessa.
yes. Die.
Alright. I swing with Vanessa.
That
for
will hit
22.
Rosie. For the first time, I think second time, sorry. You overpower him using your strength. Never mind, I don't think you hit him. I think it's just the light archer that's been peddling him with arrows. So yeah,
That doesn't
after he strikes the javelin, you just come around from his side and then whack him with Vanessa.
Bonk.
Hits for 6. Anything else?
And then you guys then see, since Lumen, like his shield broke, he does this again on himself.
Alright.
Sanctuary.
Oh, sanctuary.
And now everyone sees the motherly thing again.
Sanctuary.
Okay. You still have movement if you want. If you want to move.
No, I'm
Alright.
keeping her Rosie engaged.
Good. For the light archer,
It's in the head.
for the light archer, they will attack Rosie.
God damn.
Oh my goodness, this light archer! Oh my goodness, he's stronger than Bedgar.
He's
Light
actually
Archer
good.
Sek'na.
You know who's gonna win and get Thor's invocation? The light
Light archer.
The Light Archer, oh my god.
I wish this light archer to be my knight.
Yeah, he's,
And yeah,
It's gonna be
Rosie,
like-
he's gonna become a knight.
yeah, after that, maybe Rosie has become winded after your heavy blow. He's distracted. He has his back turned against Bedgar and the light archer. 2 arrows just fly towards his back and hits him. Not wearing any armor at all, so yeah, he's vulnerable to these 2 arrow shots. And yeah, it just pierces through his back. He begins to bleed after taking those 2 heavy hits from the archer. Rosie, oh Rosie, doesn't have any spells.
Rosie.
We'll use a
Rosie
bonus
O'Donnell.
action to use second wind.
Ba-da-dum.
For 8 healing. And then we'll he can technically do that. But I think, yeah, he'll definitely do that. So just just within range. Kairos, I'll give you another shot. Make another Arcana check.
Let's go, Kairos.
RNG.
Kairos,
Do it.
please tell me you
Kairos.
get this.
It's getting better. It's
I
going up
love
by
it.
It's
2.
slightly
It's
getting
going up by
better.
2 every
I love
roll.
it.
The trend
For
is up
just
at
a
least.
brief moment, Kairos, as you're observing, this is the third time you're trying to see how Rosie uses this incredible speed. But with that 11, it's not just speed. It's a type of magic that you're not very familiar with, but you've heard of it. He basically rifts open, like very quickly. He rifts open like a small space in the air, and then when he touches it, he goes somewhere else. And in this case, he arrives in front of Bedgar. And with the same strike as he cuts the air open, he strikes at someone else. So it's not speed. It's basically he's teleporting and attacking at the same time. But you get the feeling that it's not just that. There's something else about it. As Rosie arrives in front of his new target, 14 will miss. Oh my goodness, why did I make you guys' AC so high? Bedgar. Stern will smack him with the claymore. And that will hit with 2d6 for the searing smite, if I recall correctly. Oh, that's not how you roll. So that's a total of 10. And at this point, as Bedgar kinda anticipates this rapid movement that Rosie seems to be able to do, Bedgar just retaliates, preparing in advance this strike forward, this long cleave as he hits Rosie on the shoulder, going down along his chest. Rosie is taken aback and then falls down, one knee on the ground, and a flag had been raised, a bannerless flag, as he is representing no one. Rosie had been eliminated.
Wait.
You are eliminated. So yeah, at this point, he's still there.
Ally has been slain.
So he's still there, as he is still, he's still in combat. Your turn, Lumen.
Alright.
Oh, also a cheer rises from the crowd. Whee! All the kids
Go,
are
look.
yelling.
Go, look.
Go big guy! Go big
And-
guy! Destroy him!
And you hear Lumen. Then you hear Lumen eat. And then you hear Lumen eat their ass.
Grayson.
There's
a
kids.
mother, a maiden, just turns around. What? What?
What was that?
Grayson, there are
What
kids
is
around,
Ron's name?
That's so Wendy's.
Everett then points at us, and the kids are on the front row.
And then you see me with the most like determined look on my face when I said Lumen eat her ass. I look so passionate and just yeah, eat her ass.
I charge
Make
in.
them
I
want
charge
it.
in, and while he was still busy with Rosie, I just basically charge in and they just swing at Bedgar. Lumen just like charges in with a swing.
Let there be blood.
Oh, sorry, you already rolled. I was just waiting. You already
Yep.
rolled. So 24 will definitely hit for 7. For why is he still concentrating? He already used his serious smite. Yeah, he takes it. He already taken it.
And then I have a question.
Oh.
This thing that I have
I
here.
removed him from initiative. I put him back on
Ugh.
initiative.
Okay.
Anyways, it's just the both of you fighting now.
So
The-
I'm looking at this thing that I have under my beast type mammal. I have dominant look. It doesn't tell me what kind of action this is. Is this a bonus
I
action?
believe
Oh,
it's just
for-
intimidation checks against people smaller than you. You have advantage.
But I don't have an action to intimidate. Okay.
Yeah. So my rules is if you're proficient in it, you can use it as a bonus action in combat. So if you want to use skills in combat, that's a bonus action. If you are proficient, it's an action if you're not.
Okay.
Free
You know what?
action if expertise.
And we'll go ahead and point to Bedgar's. Let's see. I remember Bedgar has been using his hands a lot, and he is a pirate. He is not pirate, ship captain. Point Vanessa to the legs.
Really? You want me to break his legs? You do know that he has sea legs.
What sea legs? That sounds gross.
Constitution saving throw. I think
Damn,
he
he's fine.
saves. Yeah.
He's fine.
Yeah. Anything
All right.
else?
Vanessa, maybe you're not as strong as you're letting us be.
In your mind, you just hear, well, if I had more time to train with Lumen, perhaps he would be able to use more of my abilities. I mean, I could
just
force
look
it, but Lumen wouldn't want that.
I just look at Bedgar and I just say him. Like at the end of my turn, I just tell Bedgar, "Hey Bedgar, your boyfriend's really impressive."
What? Who? How did you know? I don't know.
And that's my turn.
If you meant my summon, he is my soon-to-be a squire if I am to become a knight. Not my boyfriend.
Lumen just stares at him. That's the end of his turn.
End
He
of
just
his
like
turn. They go at the same time anyway because it's just the three of you left. So, Bedgar will bravely walk up to you and try to stab you with his great sword. Well, not really stab, like slash at you. Ooh, I hit!
Ow.
E-smite!
Wait. What do you call this?
Oh,
wi-
you attack.
Yeah,
So
because
Sanctuary Scum.
oh yeah, because attack it's cancel. Yeah.
So I
Anyways,
will E-smite.
smite.
Oh,
I'm smited.
Oh,
God damn.
I rolled
Oh
really
no,
well on that
it's
one too.
22.
Let's go. 22.
So
22
after
damage
that
total, right?
heavy hit, as you strike Bedgar with your previous attack, he kind of also like anticipates your strength. You're not that dexterous, so he tries to slash towards your vulnerable side, which is on your like weak-handed, like maybe your right dominant. So he strikes at your left side, and his sword just radiates this. It's a radiant light, but there's a tinge of blue in it, implying his Talsi heritage. And yeah, he just strikes down across your shoulder once more. That heavy swing, makes a long cut, and for 22, and
Yep, I've taken that.
a light archer will begin
Pelting me with
standing
arrows.
over here. No, they want to flank you for extra 2 to hit.
Oh no.
So 2 short sword attacks plus 2 to both to each attack.
God damn.
That's 18 and a 24 to hit for flanking.
That is 7 and 8. That is 16. No, not 16. Yeah, 16.
No, no, 15. Right?
15. Oh yeah,
7.
15. Yeah.
Yeah, 15. And yeah, the people are impressed. People are clapping. People are cheering. The kids love it.
Can
and
I look?
maybe some
can I,
parents begin to like shut their kids' eyes, like covering their eyes as blood is beginning to splatter all
I'm
over
look-
the field.
Yes.
I'd like to look at
And
the Bedgar's expression. What does he look like right now?
Determined.
And then I yell, Lumen, you're getting spit roasted. Make them eat shit.
Language. One of the other now it's like
And then-
two mothers like looking at you.
And then I reprimand them.
God.
And then I reprimand them.
God.
You're literally looking at looking at three people kill each other. And you're worrying about my language.
Everett covers.
In a
Here's a
competition to protect the realm.
All right. Anyhow, so let's see.
The gamery.
Go to the tavern where you belong.
Anyhow, Lumen basically
Go back to the kitchen and make a sandwich. Oh, no, I'm not gonna say that out loud.
Lumen basically looks at
Oh my
Bedgar, and
goodness.
then I just tell him, "You have nice eyes," and then I basically swing at him again.
I thought he was gonna swing at his eyes. I was gonna be like, what?
No, I'm not gonna swing at his eyes.
Oh,
He's
that's
an
a
archer.
heavy hit
He's your
as well.
pocket sand.
He's not very tanky. You're dealing a lot of damage to him as well. I don't think he's concentrating on anything right now, so I'm still not sure why that's there. After that hit, anything else?
And then Lumen basically does this. Where is it? Where is it? Why can't I find it?
Pocket sand. The pocket sand is missing.
Second win?
The pocket sand.
The pocket
There's-
sand.
I use
was a
second
hole
wind along with my crimson blood, so
Oh,
he-
great.
so it's
Go ahead.
basically max.
So that's 10 plus, I believe, 3, so 13 total?
Fighter level, right? It's 4.
Oh,
We're 4.
yeah, sorry, never mind. Yeah, 14, sorry.
Alright. Even a little bit counts.
Yeah, and I'll just do their turn, okay? While you do that, Bedgar once again will try to slash at you with his great sword. Oh, and
God damn.
for his
That
last
greatsword hit really hard.
spell slot. Oh, sorry. That's 2d6. It should be 2d8. Unless you're a fiend or undead.
No.
No? Yeah, so for 26 total damage, and he notices your stance, he notices how you're fighting, he kinda like lifts up his, well, actually no, never mind. He lowers his slash to not strike at your vitals, seeing that, quickly realizing that you are pretty much injured. But he also noticed that your blood begins to like just clot on your wounds. But you know, he's still a very quick thinker. He lowers his strike to avoid your vitals, and this radiant, slightly blue in hue of color just rains down on you, slashes through your, maybe from your chest down to your right thigh. And the pain just overcomes you, but you get a voice in your mind. I have one last trick up my sleeve, but this may harm them, and I cannot guarantee how much harm this will do. Before you go down, that is.
Like Lumen's just hearing the voice, right?
Yeah.
Do it.
And then Lumen just basically says to Vanessa, well, you did say you wanted to show me what you could do.
Okay. As the strike lands, this unnatural constitution, can you set your HP to 1? this unnatural constitution just fills your body. Bedgar even taken aback by this endurance that you're displaying, and the people cheer as they're surprised that you're still standing after that heavy hit. And people do notice that Bedgar kind of, grazed that attack instead of making the full-on blow or slash. Lumen, your body begins to numb. Your hands, your paws tighten. Your grip, you cannot let go. Your blood begins to flow from your body to your fingertips. The armor that you have begins to turn red as cracks break in your armor, forming like a spider web-like pattern as it pulses. Your armor literally cracks open, and it resembles, how should I say, the one that you sent me, where when a vase breaks, you can tie it with gold or something like that. So, but this time it's just blood, and it's just coursing. Your own blood is stitching this armor in place, and then you collapse.
Yeah.
You can't handle it. You collapse.
Pretty much.
And before your armor turns into crimson red, and your entire fur also starts turning red, you just collapse and everything turns back to white.
I'd like to what do you call this? Make it that Lumen I collapse or become unconscious, right?
Yeah.
I'd like to make it that Lumen isn't collapsing, but he's still standing, but his eyes are already out. He's already unconscious. Like, you can see the white in his eyes already.
Yeah, and everyone cheers. People, you get a few glances. Can the rest of the party make inside checks? I don't know what happened to my voice. What was that? He turned red. Did he blush? Did he get too embarrassed that he's about to lose?
No, Bedgar.
It's from Blood Rush.
Some
Bedgar.
noble. Sorry.
No. So sorry. Go continue.
I'm sorry. For Kairos, you notice some nobles oh, what was that? Something like that. Like they're concerned how that looked for a moment, and then just kind of fearful is the impression that you got. For Sek'na and Kes'na, actually make it with advantage considering your background. Actually, never mind. I'll give you a guaranteed check for it. Well, you succeed anyway. The nobles, they should be very good at hiding their expressions, but that whatever Lumen did caused fear among nobles. That was they are familiar of, at least have some knowledge of what that is, and I believe you do as well. I mean, it's pretty obvious. You guys know. You guys have some context that the nobles don't. And yeah, the impression is fear.
The amount of side-eye.
And
I stared at it.
battle is over, and everyone just cheers. Clerics rush to aid. They're actually getting points for this of how well they can mend wounds. A separate competition is happening for the clerics.
Oh no.
Oh my god, it's the Everett
Two
competition.
apples with one basket.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. Let me just quickly change the music. I thought the music was gonna end there, but it just kept
It's
going.
the get help
Down
competition.
he goes.
Get help. Throws Everett. Throws Everett.
But yeah, that portion of the tournament is not necessarily a spectacle for people to watch. So you guys get taken to the back of the arena, And yeah, your wounds are patched up. It takes about an hour, and after there's just a short intermission. Music is being played at the arena as the blood is being covered by sand and then they dug away. People cleaning up. Yeah, I give it to you guys unless you want me to just keep going.
Is Everett conscious?
Everett?
Lumen? You mean? You're killing
Lumen will
Everett?
be conscious within an hour, yeah. But he can't leave. He needs to stay. But you guys can visit him.
When you guys visit him, it's the first time you guys hear Lumen actually snoring.
Poor
I guess
guy.
he's sleeping then.
And then I asked him,
Because
Vanessa,
usually
what
when he
did you do?
sleeps, you never hear him snoring.
Vanessa, what happened to him?
He couldn't handle the amount of power that I tried to give him.
Well, at least he did not explode.
No, I wouldn't let that happen.
He's no one.
Yeah.
Exploded.
And yes, no, that's exploded.
That was not my
But
fault,
I-
by the way. He asked for it. I asked for permission.
Yeah.
Well,
But I
the most important thing is that no one got exploded.
Right.
At least.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm sure. Yes. Yes.
Oh, really? So,
You
yeah,
sound
but
disappointed.
I noticed.
Oh, sorry.
But I noticed something though. The nipples, they feared Lumen.
The
I'm
nipples?
confused. The noble
Oh, the nobles.
marches. Yes, the nobles. They look like I keep trying to lower my voice in case someone might hear. So
No, you guys are
yeah, I
like
think they fear.
innocent.
Okay, so yeah, I think they fear Lumen. I tried to stare at Kes'na and Sek'na, like take a look at them.
I mean, after all that advice that we gave him,
Louder.
I'm so loud. After all the advice that we gave Lumen to stay true, well, what he showed in the end was being desperate to win. And being ferocious as well.
I kinda agree. It's supposed to be a show of like your values, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. But who knows? Maybe one of the houses thought that was cool or something.
Well,
He
you
could-
weren't
yeah,
helping.
certainly.
You weren't helping, Grayson. You were telling him to stick it to someone's butt.
I mean, I don't like, and like whatever, like it's just the game. It's just the game of rage. Ignore it. Ignore
Are
what I was
nobles
trying.
into
No,
that?
ignore it. And
Well,
you'd be
anyway,
surprised. You'd be
Huh.
surprised.
I suppose as a bounty hunter, you do know the noble secrets, right?
Definitely. But anyway, how long until Lumen wakes up? He still has stuff to do tomorrow.
Oh, he's
For the-
conscious.
Oh, he's conscious.
And I'm just like, you guys are so loud. Ugh.
And
Sorry.
you push yourself too far.
Hey, Vedgar was a pretty cool guy. I wanted to give it my all. Still though,
Yeah.
ow. That his boyfriend's really good at shooting and stabbing.
Yeah. You were kind of taking up the ass the entire time.
Actually,
That-
they can attack more than you can, so I
That
guess
was-
it's a disadvantage.
That
Hey,
Rosie
but-
guy was scary as well.
And then he looks toward Vanessa. Hey Vanessa, that sword that Vedgar had hits really hard.
You want me to turn into like that, don't you?
And I'm looking at Vanessa. No, I'm just wondering, like, do Did you used to hit that hard in your prime?
Ooh, bold of you to assume that I am not in my prime.
Well, you were complaining before.
I suppose. I'm hit much harder.
By the way, what was that all about? When when I said yes to you, it just felt like I was getting covered. It felt like you were giving me a cup of blood, and the cup was just overflowing, and I couldn't keep all the blood inside of it, so I was starting to drown. What was that all about?
A very good analysis, or insight. Yes, you drank some of my blood. You weren't able to handle it, unfortunately. I thought we would be compatible, but I think it needs some work.
And then he's like, Lumen is like scratching his chin, and then he just keeps thinking about Bedgar, and then I see. So we gotta be like Bedgar and his boyfriend.
I don't think it was his boyfriend, but and before you think that we should have an intimate relationship, I believe we need to consider our circumstances.
Well, I wasn't thinking that. I was just thinking we were gonna train at that thing you said, a ship.
A ship. I'm not sure it quite sailed yet. No.
I see.
No, there's no sea.
I think my head still hurts. And Lumen just lies back down. So, what are you guys like? How'd the rest of the thing go? Did they like? I'm guessing Bedgar won the whole thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I made a mistake. The tournament should have been held for 3 days. I did it in 1.
You did it in one. Oh, that's why
I was wondering ano parang he needs to go up because he has a tournament tomorrow. So like I thought there was a tournament tomorrow.
Oops. Let's say
No.
the other days are for the stupid
Cataclysm
tournaments.
event.
Just the random tournaments. People can join in, and I'm not gonna
Fire
let you guys play
tournament.
in those. Do you guys really want to fight farmers and peasants?
Oh, I thought.
That sounds fun.
No.
Yeah, honestly.
I mean, it's somewhat like, somewhat in Everett's level, but no.
I think we should do it in reverse. I think it's the peasants and farmers that fight first before the main battles.
The main battle.
Yeah, it's fine.
Which one's Everett level? The peasant or the merchant? I mean, the peasant
I
or
think
the farmer?
Scholars. I think
The
you won't even
scholars.
see where Everett would be fighting. Anyways, for the sake of pushing the story forward,
Proceed.
the rest of the festival continues. Not really much happens. People celebrate Bedgar's victory. He will receive Thorl's invocation. Most likely he will be, as he won the tournament. There's still a chance that Thorl might choose someone else that he deems worthy.
The light archer.
The fucking light archer, yeah. But the light archer is using Bedgar's magic, so it checks out.
The MVP. Honestly, the MVP.
Sorry, I put us in starting. Oops, my bad. Such a professional streamer.
Oops.
But yeah. So the rest of the days go by taking time to rest. Libella comes to visit at some point, reassures you that you performed well, and again, she's trying to avoid the phrases like if it were up to her, stuff like that. You know, it's just congratulating you, like saying things like you would make a suitable knight, perhaps in
I,
the
I,
more
I pay attention to her
hazardous
sarcasm.
regions. Yeah, stuff like that. You know,
Yeah,
she's trying to be
I
polite.
pay attention to her sarcasm, and I just say thanks.
She's not trying to be sarcastic. She's trying to
being
be polite.
Her side eyeing is very sarcastic.
Politely sarcastic.
No, it's just like the skills that you displayed in combat were brutish.
Yes,
Yes,
very barbaric.
very.
Yeah.
You did
Well,
run
he
head
did push
first
himself a little bit too far.
most of the time. And I saw how you fight. You are pretty brutish.
Yes.
But I'm
You
pretty
never
crazy.
use- And you never use your pocket sand.
Well, actually,
I was saving my pocket sand for the flying
Val.
guy, but yeah, for Val, but I never got to fight him. Plus, if I threw sand at Rosie, he'd probably just disappear or something. And I was also thinking that if I threw sand at Bedgar, he'd throw sand at me back, the shiny one. He had shiny sand. That's
Wish-
not fair,
We should get those shiny sand. I'm not sure where they're from,
right?
but we should get some
Yeah,
and
I
sniff
agree.
Yeah.
Sniff it. What?
and then it's actually and then
it.
and then
Did you
it's
see
it's
how
actually
that who was that guy? He got pretty stunned. Like he couldn't move. Maybe it felt nice.
it's actually asphalt.
Oh my goodness. Asphalt.
Ash.
Gosh.
It's catnip.
God damn!
Just kidding.
I didn't know that Bedgar's special move was cocaine.
It's
It's how you
catnip.
survive in the
for-
sea. Anyways, so eventually, also I think Cloud will also visit. He's more upfront about it. Was pretty concerned about what you did at the end. He doesn't judge you for it. He knows your circumstance, especially with the sword. Just
Hi, Cloud.
hello. I tried to give you an exposition to push.
Yes, we wanted the conversation.
But yeah, okay. If you want a conversation, that's fine. I saw what you did back there. It's pretty scary stuff.
Oh, you were in the audience?
Of course, I was actually sat in front. I had a pedestal. My sister and my brother were there.
No, I didn't notice.
You probably got too into it. It happens, you know.
Yeah, I got
Blood-
too excited when I saw Bedgar.
Yeah.
He was
No
really
worries.
cool.
My cousin, he looks weak, but he's actually a pretty good fighter.
Wait, you're related?
He's my cousin.
No wonder he looked very Grayson material.
What is that supposed to mean?
You know, the kind of people that you'd show your poncho to.
Well, if you are listening to the announcer, they did say they were also Tausi.
Maybe I got too excited. I was like, in my head, I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
You lack focus. That's why you lost.
Understand.
Well, let's
I
not be
tried-
too hard on him. He did
Mhm.
come as a runner-up.
Yeah, he came
Mhm.
in second.
Came out hard.
As the first runner-up.
Grayson, does that mean I have to run?
No. It just means that you got really close to first place.
Mhm.
I see. So we're not last, at least.
Nope, definitely not.
Definitely.
Those are the peasants. Yes,
Bro,
Kairos?
oh my god.
No.
See, it's-
I hear you mumbling back there.
Yeah, what is it?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was just nodding at Grayson.
Kairos mumble. Time flies like an arrow.
If,
Cloud, you looked rather spooked, Cloud.
well, I did have my concerns. I mean, you guys told me that the sword had the ability to blow people's head and turn people in monsters, of course I'd be concerned.
Well, yeah, but hey, Vanessa didn't blow up anyone's head today.
Yeah, I know. But it's like, but anyways, it's a good fight. It's a good fight. It's unfortunate that you went face to face with one of our family members. It's fine, you know. They got training and they got the money and they got the support from my family, so it's understandable. And it's not that you did a bad job as well. You came runner up. That's pretty good.
Still, your cousin's partner is amazing. He fired all those shots and really hit Rosie hard.
I think that's one of his colleagues at the platoon that he's working with. I think they're close, but I don't think in that way.
Boyfriends.
Let's not spread rumors about my family.
Right.
I'm already keeping notes.
Same here.
Grayson, Cloud's looking at me really weird. What should I say?
Just look as cute as possible.
I smile.
Well, I'll give you guys to it. Make sure to get some rest, okay?
Here's the
Um,
funny part, though. He
yeah.
can't even see him smile because he has a veil on.
I know.
So what's even the point?
It's like maybe the eyes. It's the eyes.
That's
Um,
I smile.
So yeah, I guess we'll be seeing you tomorrow for the knighthood ceremony. Get some rest, okay?
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Alright. Yeah, then
Okay, guys, I'm
Cloud
gonna
gets
get some
dragged
rest.
off by some people that needs his help, and yeah, he goes away. Anything else in particular you guys wanted to do?
And just like, next time we're gonna do something like that, make sure that you train for it at least. Don't need you passing out in the middle of a fight trying out something extreme like that.
Yeah, Lumen's like looking towards Vanessa and like, what do you think I should train, Vanessa? My body? Do I need to train my body more?
Yes, I will need to, what's the word? Slowly give
Endurance?
you my blood for you to handle in small amounts. And then
There's
work our way upward.
Kinda like the sensitization, right?
There's this word that Kes'na and Sek'na and I think Grayson and Marsh said before. I think it's called sinking. I don't know, what is that like?
No, we don't use that of fusion magic, but I suppose it has some similarities, but it's mostly just your blood not being able to handle my blood.
And that is exactly why you lost. You're overly reliant on this sword.
Well, I'm a very reliable woman.
Well, the thing is, Kes'na, I wanted to try grabbing hold of them, but I just realized one thing. Vanessa's the only thing that I have that can hit hard.
Well, then you should have at least learned from the first fight that glimmering gem warrior. He passed out
true.
even before scratching the enemy.
That's true.
And yeah, for the I'm gonna push it. Is that okay?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yes.
For the following
yeah.
days, just merriment in the village, quiet times, and on the day of the ceremony, it's held still at the arena, where most people gather, people watching from all around. Oh wait, we're still here. Get out of here. Actually, we can stay here so you can see the tokens. You see all of them are already kneeling down. Rosie, Bedgar, Warren, and Val. They're already kneeling down and just waiting on you. You see Cloud and a priest there as well, a high priest of House Talsi, just waiting for you actually to begin the ceremony.
All right. I quickly go there, and I look at what everyone else is doing and I try to follow them.
Yeah, you just kneel down and let me just check my notes. Oh, I don't have notes, so I have to make up some
Improv.
stuff.
Improv.
Oh Lord in the heaven.
Oh my god, you're gonna pray.
No.
Lord, the light of your light is shining in the midst of the.
Oh, in this blessed day, we have 5. Let's remove the light archer there. We have 5 aspiring knights that wish to protect the realm of the Dawn Republic of Thorium. We have Val. Let me just look up their surnames if they have any. Val Featherweight, Warren Diamond, Bedgar Talsi, Rosie, and maybe Rosie of the Farlands. And I don't think you gave your name, right? But did you mention that you're from Shield? What's that place again?
From near Defender's Shield.
Defender's Shield?
Yeah, a village near Defender's Shield.
And I forgot your name. And Lumen from Defender's Shield. They wish to be knights, and I ask our dear nobles and knights, the audience, whom would like to take Val as their sworn protector, defender, idol of faith, champion of peace. And immediately, one of the noble lords raises their hands. Yes, and then you just proceed, recite some prayer, and an oath will be made, and then continues to Warren Diamond. The noble that wanted him is a miner, so very fits with the theme, with the crystal and gems. And for Bedgar Talsi, well, obviously, the current admiral of the Dawn Republic Navy. And then for Rosie, there's just a silence in the air. No one seems to wish to knight Rosie as Outlander. Maybe no one like
Racism.
no one judges.
Racism.
No one. Do you say that? Do you react? Do you do anything?
No.
Do you stay silent?
I don't know who that man is. I will
Yeah.
stay silent.
So yeah, just no one takes Rosie up as to become their knight or squire. And for Lumen, as it is your turn. And as for Lumen of Defender's Shield, and a silence just fills the air.
What? No one? Kes'na and Sek'na like mumbles.
Anyone from the noble houses? Knights? And then just the silence fills the air until a booming voice echoes through the arena. I'm going to change the music.
Oh
Yes.
no.
This is
no.
not
Let's
fitting.
go. Hmm.
Boss battle music.
Let's play
Tingnan.
Lumen's theme.
Please,
Oh no!
please, please. Oh my, all of the sun.
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've been waiting for.
Me. Yes, this booming voice, feminine. No one will knight Lumen after his display of skill. Well, I, Vanessa Toleria Redson, firstborn daughter of Chief Cothrin Claw, the Redgrass Queen and Breaker of Paths, and Venetti Redson, Lord of the fallen house of House Redson, one of the first House Lords and the unkillable Crimson Knight. Those who recognize my family's name should know that my ancestors swore the same oath to keep faith with White Shepherd and protect the innocent with Thoril. As a direct descendant of House Redson, I bear the right to name a knight in service of my fallen house. And I name Lumen to rise as a knight of House Redson. And there's this audible gasp in the crowd.
What's
An
that?
old man yells out.
But from what I've heard, House Redson burnt down centuries ago, when they allowed Midlanders into Dawn Republic, killing hundreds of innocents.
And the crowd raises some of their voices once again. The gasp hushes in the crowd. By the way, you guys can chip in if you want to.
Is Vanessa talking
Vanessa
loud?
raises her, Lumen's hand. She's risen up into the air while Lumen is currently kneeled down.
You guys just see Vanessa glowing, I guess.
Yeah,
As she
as
speaks.
blood begins to fill her vessels. Well, sorry,
This is getting
not begin to fill. Sorry, blood sloshing in her vessels. What of the countless thousands we killed from the Middlelands then? My house was the only house who didn't treat Middlelanders as wild savages. And Thorl even acknowledged this. Another man yells out. If that's the case, why did Thorl strip your house and let us burn it down? The silence fill. Well, not the silence, the murmurs. Murmurs begin to escalate as exchange of words along the lines of Redson? Well, what's that? I believe that's an old house that was destroyed after a lot of murders happened. Yeah?
Would I be aware of this?
It's a very old house. You can try.
Hundreds of
Hundreds
years.
of years
You're
ago.
the one to study.
Well, House of Intelligence.
Sure, maybe you've read it somewhere. Go ahead.
What would I check? History?
brain,
History.
Big
History.
brain.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Also, I'm playing the
Brain
wrong
fart.
song. I have a new song for this one.
Fuck.
How much is it?
It's only 7.
7.
Doesn't matter. It's not my night. He's gonna play Death by Glamour.
Well, at least someone is getting 19.
Guys, I think the most important thing is that, her name's Vanessa?
I think we're way past that at this point. Yes, that was Vanessa.
Everett.
It's quite odd.
I mean,
What? Is not Vanessa her
I
name?
kind of expected this.
Keep Everett.
Lumen, like, even
That's
Lumen
not
is
as
like,
harsh.
even.
What? Isn't Vanessa what we always call her?
Yeah?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean,
Lumen just like, Everett, like in his head, he's like thinking, Everett, did you just Did it just click in your head just now, Everett? Maybe Everett's still in the water somewhere drowning.
I
His
guess I
brain
just,
cells drowned
I
long
guess I
ago.
just
He maybe
got
thought it was a
confused.
lot wrong.
Once again, Vanessa yells out, Thorl must have thought it would be better to be that way to keep the peace. Then a woman yells out, then let us keep that peace and not make the same mistakes as our ancestors did. Your house should remain forgotten. And another man, the Midlanders are savages. They were 500 years ago, and they'll probably still be the same 100 years, 1,000 years from now. And then everyone begins to get riled up. Some of the villagers backing away. Some villagers are like, some mothers are taking their children away as well. And before things could escalate even more, you see Cloud take center stage, teleports up high into the air as his form begins to warp into this orb of light, and then he flies into the air, standing underneath the noon, underneath the sun, casting this shadow in the arena. Enough. Vanessa has fought with our adventurers here to uncover the truth about the cultists and brought closure to many families who's lost loved ones. Those ones that were kidnapped and killed. Another woman. Some of you guys are familiar. Maybe you've seen them before. They were in Andal.
The woman?
They were in the caravan. Excuse me, but that's not entirely true. Then the woman steps into the crowd, into the front of the crowd. I was there when my caravan got ambushed by bandits. She was being used as a weapon by the bandits' leader. Then in the village of Andal, it was her magic that made one of the villagers' head explode. We saw the same thing nearly happening here. She even used magic to morph the bandit in a grotesque monster. I heard all about it. And the crowd gasps once more. The tension is rising. People start... the knights begin pulling out their weapons. What does the party do at this point?
This
And then I was like, do you also
And we
blame the
go-
knife when it kills, when it lays a victim? The person that was morphed, as he said, abused the power of the blade. It was not the blade's fault that happened to them. They abused the power in their hands, caused them their own demise.
Bedgar steps.
It's not the
in-
weapons.
Bedgar steps into the crowd. In front, drawing his great sword. Not fully unsheathed, but getting there. I saw it in his eyes when I was about to strike him down. His body tensed up, his eyes fluttered. The sword, it radiated crimson magic from the Middlelands. That was no ordinary thing. If what this woman says is true, this thing can corrupt. We do not understand it. We should destroy it. And people begin, even some like peasants, even some like farmers, like try to get some whatever they can find, whatever they can, pitchforks and things like that, whatever plank of wood nearby. So they were related to the problems in Handel, the village that was attacked by bandits. And even more questions. Some of them even random, just maybe they were responsible for this so and so. And And yeah, what does the rest of the party do? As the crowd begins to surround you in all corners. And even the knights that were kneeling down earlier are now also picking up their weapons.
I stared at Everett. Do you have any
This isn't
teleportation?
looking good, guys.
I agree. Kes'na and Sek'na just puts their guard up.
Yeah,
I
that's a lot of them.
try to
I
stay
mean,
at the middle, and
Lumen is like Lumen like starts to stand up, and then he's just holding Vanessa down, and then he's just like,
She doesn't want to be let down.
yeah, that's why I'm trying to put her down, but then since she's basically keeping herself up, like controlling my arm, I just basically just let her. But then I basically look at everyone, and then I just tell them, would you rather what would you all rather have then? That this power that none of you understand, what Vanessa has here, would you rather it be in someone else's hands than someone who is here in Dawn Republic? Would you rather not have this power be a protector of you people than for you to fear instead? Why fear what can pretty much
protect.
sorry, I cut off. Why fear the sword in the hands of people who do not want to kill?
The priest lower his head, the one that was reciting the prayer earlier.
According to the history books, House Red Sun delved to Midlandish magic and made the grave error of trying to let in Midlanders. And it brought great catastrophe in the early history of Midlands. And this magic is untamed. We have knights all over different magics, possessing different magics, different techniques. But these things we understand. Midland magic is savage by nature. This is not one of protecting. It's one for causing harm.
And people are unconvinced by the argument. Someone enters the conversation. A young girl, well, not totally young, the winner of last year's
Hey,
Taurus
Rebel?
Invocation Tournament.
yeah.
Listen, everyone. Today is Thorel's invocation. He must be watching us today. Why not let him decide? And Elias, her brother. I agree. None of us were here when her family made that mistake to let in the Midlanders into our nation. We were not here to witness the countless efforts of House Red Sun to sow peace with them. A peace treaty that could save hundreds of thousands if agreed upon. And Cloud's voice booms in the arena. We have faith that Thorel must know what happened, what transpired on that day. Everyone seems to acknowledge this. Cloud gives a nod towards the priest.
Let us pray then. Everyone, please stand. In the name of Thor's might and the guidance of White Shepherd's light, we are your followers. Protect us in the night. Dawn upon us your eternal sight, and we will share to life everything that is right. Grant us the light and your gift. Make your presence known. Invoke your power. let us decide of what justice must be dealt on this day. May you protect the weak. May you embody unity. May you share the faith towards life until death. Please hear our prayers. And as everyone waits, while waiting for the light to come down from the sun, the opposite begins to happen as clouds, not necessarily form, but as if by some sheer luck or coincidence, clouds begin to cover the sun as it casts this shadow throughout the city. Oh, holy protector, God of dawn, grant us your wisdom in this time of need. Then silence. Until a man breaks that moment. It is that foreigner's doing. He must have upset the gods. Another woman yells out. Thoril could not make a decision. Then it's up to us. It's up to us, the people. We must break that sword. Break it before it can explode our heads.
I'd like to speak out, and then I'm just like, is your faith in Thoril that low that you guys would just resort to such benign tactics?
Vanessa doesn't listen to what you're saying, just yells louder than you. Perhaps that Midland side of her. I am more of a knight than House Talsi combined. You weren't there when my family held the front lines. We were killing them twice as much than we were killing the people of Dawn Republic. Than they were killing Dawn Republic, sorry. But people don't seem to listen. It's that sword. She's a disgrace. To even try to knight someone in Thoril's name. She is a savage. Destroy her! As Vanessa, you wanted a savage? I will show you savage. Lumen, your hand begins to numb once more. You begin losing control of your body. Blood fills your arms. You feel your heart radiate as blood flows through you. You feel your grip losing feeling on your hands, or your paws, sorry. You try to muster control, regain some sense, but the overflowing boil of hate courses through you as your strength fades. Your armor begins to break once more. Through sheer intensity, the ground quakes. Your white and gold armor shatters like glass. The crevices pulse like veins as your white armor turns black and red, highlighting the crimson streaks of red. At this point, Cloud gestures a signal. A puff of smoke appears at the arena. One. This puff of hazy smoke fills the air. People struggle to breathe. People coughing. People begin to panic. They try to swing at anything that they can see. The knight that was next to you, Lumen, you hear the sound of like blades swishing near you. You feel Vanessa parry something, and for the rest of the party, you feel a tap on your shoulder. A leather armored, very plain looking herbivores. They resemble people that you think you've seen before. You saw them when you were before you went to the mansion, before you went to the upside down world. These are mercenaries, and you are familiar with them as you also saw them when you entered the city. These are Cloud's mercenaries, and
Retainers.
they basically gesture to all of you, follow us, we'll get you out of here. As the the entire arena begins to be active, like people coughing, people asking for help, people panicking, even if there's nothing really happening. Just panic ensues, and people trying to look for Lumen. Uh, some people are looking for you guys, since by association, they're trying to look for you guys as well. Whether or not you respond to these mercenaries, we'll make sure that we'll try to get all your friends. Follow me, come on. They pull your arm, they try to get you out. And for you, Lumen, this blood that courses through your body, you feel your strength fade, your eyes begin to close shut, and you pass out.
Yeah.
Yes.
I actually wanna throw something in here real quick.
Sure thing, sure.
So the moment earlier where what do you call this? Where Vanessa was yelling out, and then all the people were just voicing over her and telling to get rid of her and stuff. It was around that moment that actually Lumen, like when Vanessa was putting into getting into her rage of sorts, Lumen actually, it's not that Lumen like just lost. I think it's more like he actually succumbed to it. He actually like just let Vanessa have it, because in Lumen's mind, the same thing. It's like it's kind of echoing a memory of his where he just remembers when he was when he was still a small boy, that his mom was holding him, and then a lot of people were pelting his mom and yelling at his mom, like telling to get rid of Lumen, or like that she's a disgrace or she's a monster. So it's basically getting to Lumen a lot. So he just kind of like let Vanessa have it.
Yeah. And as you actually, since you let her in, you find yourself in an empty space. You look around, you see nothing. There are glimpses, very faint, surrounding where the arena you can see, but it's very foggy right now. You see blades flying. It's difficult to describe the perspective. It's where you focus your attention is where you can see, but it's not like how you would normally see with your own eyes. It's as if you're looking through some object. And you see at the center a 15-foot woman with a long, elegant dress of red and white and black, wearing this ornate and beautiful outfit with gold for accessories and a long, very, very long sword that towers you and even her. It's a very large, great sword. And she is also a jackal.
I just look at
color.
yeah.
But there's this resplendent beauty about her. Her figure, her body, her outfit. And in her eyes there's this pure red and tears. But the tears are crimson. Blood pouring out from her pupils. And you see her, despite her large body, she's actually on the floor. She is looking up, she's waving her hands to parry, she's trying to get some sense, and she's trying to control that rage within her. And then you just watch her, and
Lumen actually slowly walks towards her, and like he doesn't really make any sound. He doesn't say anything. He just sees her he just hears her crying, and just out of his own instinct of something similar to what he experienced before, how his mother would act, he just approaches this woman who's on the floor, and then he just wraps his arms around around her, and then just like caresses her head and tells her it's going to be okay.
Wordlessly, the two of you enjoy, have that moment of emotion. It's difficult to describe. And you see through the somewhat fish-eyed lens as the visions appear in the room. It's difficult. It's difficult to navigate for you, especially. It's your first time. It's as if you're looking through an object and you're small, or your vision is limited. And you see it moving around by its own, as if you're being dragged or carried away. And for the rest of the party, eventually, you are taken down some steps, and you are asked to climb down a ladder, and you smell not necessarily putrid, but the warm sewer. That I'll just describe it, the sewer. You guys are being led to the sewer, and Lumen is last to arrive, as four mercenaries had to carry Lumen, and even so they struggled to lift him, and as they pass him down the sewer, you are accompanied by 8 mercenaries, and they will explain that we will take you outside the city. We were asked by Lord Cloud that you will be protected while you're here in the city. We believe this is his signal. We have a safe house. We can guide you there, outside the city. No?
Take us.
Hey, no.
Oh, okay. Are you in shock?
Unfinished business here. Must be really.
We will have all your equipment, your wagon, everything will be taken care of. For now, your safety is our top concern.
Well, better than nothing.
Okay.
Let's go.
Better than nothing.
At least no one got hurt.
Yeah.
Well, one did get hurt.
As the camera pans, kind of stays at the ladder, and the camera pans backwards while you guys are heading towards the dark sewers. A torch lights up as they lead the way, and eventually you turn the corner. The camera just stays in the same spot, and the entrance to the sewer had been closed, so it becomes pitch black. And I think that's where we'll end today's session.
Dramatic.
Ooh.
I wanted to do something, but
Dramatic.
Lumen is still unconscious, so yeah.
I actually wanted to fight some civilians, but
The fight some civilians. Actually, at some point I've already been.
no,
I
because
was
if they
looking-
approach me, I'm gonna slap them.
I was looking forward to that one.
I'm not from here.
Everett was about to throw hands with some peasants.
How dare you?
You know that thing you asked us for
Yeah.
peasant versus the farmer?
Oh, no.
For some context, Vanessa wanted to go ham, but Lumen's body can't handle it. So
Can't handle it. That's true.
That's good.
That's good.
All right, I have a
That's
question for
good.
you, DM.
yeah.
In that slight rampage that was happening, that Lumen could only see from the inside, right? I wanna. My one question for you is Lumen's veil still clean? I'm not sure
I
if
mean, no one really died. No one fought. It was
alright.
in the smoke, and you were immediately taken away by the mercenaries.
I
Cloud's
just wanted to know that
mercenaries don't
you know, they're paid well. They're paid by the house.
No, I think I feel like I almost feel like Cloud did that not to protect us from the civilians, but to protect the civilians from
True.
us.
True.
Yep, that's true.
True. True.
We are outsiders.
I see
spying
at least three people ready to throw hands.
I was ready to throw
Yes.
hands.
I don't think Grayson
Oh,
was ready to
sana.
throw hands because he has a reputation to uphold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I-
first,
But are you
I do have a
story
plan
arc.
to do.
First,
Again?
first story arc revealed. That's the closest as we can get to a
Yes.
solo session. So that's what the solo session will be like.
Yay!
Yes.
Each of you will be
Yes.
going through one of those. So yeah,
Right,
I mean, I asked in the Google Forms if you guys are okay with watching other players have the spotlight.
Yeah.
Yes.
I hope you guys enjoy it.
Yeah.
Hey, it was a
We
really
do.
nice experience.
Although I do have something I want to do, but like right now he's uncautious, so maybe later on.
Yeah.
Just slap me.
To slap.
He's gonna backhand
Also,
me.
that's the end of this chapter.
Ah.
Eat his ass.
Grayson's gonna backhand me. He's gonna be like, Lumen, what the fuck?
I'm gonna eat your ass. I'm kidding.
He's gonna be like,
But
Yes.
Yeah.
The mood of the session suddenly got really dark.
yep.
Yes, agree.
This is what
Tumahimik.
this is what anime is always will be like, by the way. Sometimes it will be just, happy, ooh, bro. And then
Bro,
we're
Mandoka
gonna kill
Magica
everyone.
yan.
We're gonna kill civilians. Oh my god.
oh no, not the
Ugh.
farmers. And the
Not the
farmer brings
farm.
out the farmer Joe
Pitchforks.
brings out the shotgun.
Oh my god.
Yes,
Get the hell
farm.
out of my yard.
Get the hell out of my property.
But yeah, that was an intense
Yeah.
session. So people were shocked about
Also,
Vanessa speaking.
Theodore, I think this session beat my best game in ever. Like the way I describe things. Remember that one session
Yes.
Icewind Dale when you guys were in the avalanche? I described shit so good. And
Uh-huh.
you know what's the common denominator for both sessions? I have zero sleep. Like,
Yep.
absolutely zero sleep.
Yes.
Do you remember
You
that
heard that,
session,
guys?
Krome?
Don't.
If I don't sleep, I DM better.
No, oh my god.
You know what that
No,
means, guys?
we're
Make him
giving
more,
you my
make
idea.
him more play
Inside
league.
out.
Make him play more league.
Oh.
That's science.
Actually,
It's science.
back in Icewind Dale, we were playing a couple of times a week, right? So
Yeah, more than twice a week sometimes.
more than twice a week. So you're just your eyes are just shut up.
No, I'm so awake now. I got to reveal my first big major plot. So I'm not
Yes.
gonna be able to sleep now. And I need to do my dailies.
The chat is like
What?
screaming. They're like, Kuko, no. Kuko sleeps.
Sleep. Yes.
This is not the way.
He's not doing it.
So earlier I was, messing up when if it's funny times, it's funny times. When you got dark times, it's dark times.
The times.
Yeah. Anyways, this is your
yes.
first
Very
taste
dark
of this is your first taste as well for what's to come for each of you. So
Yes.
for people that sent your assignments, thank you very much. I believe there is one person
Yay!
that did not send their assignment.
Ay.
Name drop.
No, just kidding. I think everyone did. Everyone did. I think.
Vanessa did not
I
send
haven't
her
checked.
assignment.
The teacher hasn't checked the assignments yet.
Oh my god,
So-
Marsh didn't send his assignment.
So yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that I'm also setting up all the NPCs that you meet are people that you're gonna, pretty obvious that you're gonna meet later on, right?
You
So
know what,
if you have
yes.
any friends that wanna join in on this mad campaign, yeah, just I mean, it's still on Twitter. Let them know. Maybe they can be major NPC. There's a chance, if like Yang, if you guys, I mean. Yang, I think Yang is still locked for now,
I mean, that's what I was about to say, because I didn't find the
Next
right
time we meet
opportunity. I
him, he
was
can
about to
speak
say.
5 different languages.
Actually, the next time we meet Yang, he might already be as literate as he can.
I was about to use it as an argument, like, isn't your adventurers guild filled with Midlandians? Aren't they ye?
Technically, yeah. I was wondering about that as well the whole
Well,
time.
No, not really. Former
Inish.
Midlanders, but they made an entire religion to cleanse that stigma of hyenas.
Then again,
Hyenas.
then again, we talk about yins. We have a yin in our party as well,
Yeah.
I'm right
Yeah.
here, you
Guys.
guys.
I keep forgetting who's the yin among us.
right?
Same,
Wow.
Among Us.
Am I a joke to you?
Grayson, you're a yin?
He's a
Grayson,
yin.
you're
Am I a
yin.
joke
You don't
to
have
you?
Yellow
spots.
eyes.
You look
Yeah.
like
He doesn't have spots.
I don't.
Well,
Wait,
Am I a joke to you?
wait
he
a
doesn't have
minute.
spots on his face.
DM,
What?
Yeah,
now.
didn't you notice that every campaign that you run, there's always a yin?
That's true. That's true.
I mean,
Even the ones
Anima 1.
fucking set in Forgotten Realms, there's still a hyena.
In Isundale, exactly.
Dale, you asshole.
I wonder.
That's the power of freeze.
Power of freezing index.
I love hyenas as well. I mean, look at my
Yes.
persona. I'm like 2 steps away from being a hyena.
Maybe you're
Ah,
actually
yes.
a hyena.
It's round.
I do love hyenas. I really do. I have a soft spot for them.
Stinky.
And a tight spot as well, if you know what I mean.
Ata-
But yeah.
No. Stinky.
My son is a hyena.
Stinky.
Stinky.
It was a good session. I'm very pleased with that.
Yay!
But-
For the next one, actually.
But your body is a
Yeah.
DM.
And fun
Your
fact,
body.
I already since the session last week was supposed to end here, so I already have
Aye.
next session prepared, so I can do it all.
Yay!
We've only been
Do
here
it
for a
all
while and we're
again.
already banned in Dawn Republic.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, just in Hostelcy, I think. Well, not banned. They just don't want us here.
We're
Well,
region locked.
I think they're mostly just scared of Lumen. Just Lumen.
They're just scared of
It's
Vanessa.
They're
I think
looking
it's all
for
of us
us to-
because
Yeah, Lumen and Vanessa.
at some point it kinda extends to all of us because we're accomplices.
By
So
association.
My
They're
God.
not guilty.
Captain.
Don't let them Dawn Republicans twist your mind.
I feel like Grayson could just like switch a hat and then no one would notice. They'd be like, "Oh my
Agree.
god!" They'd be like, "Oh my god! It's another hyena from that one guild.
They all look the same.
it's another
They
It's
all look
another
the same.
yin."
It must
Can
be a
use
fan
it.
or something. it wears a poncho.
I love Yins in chat. It was in caps lock. I didn't see.
Well, we know what the raid message is now, guys. We know. What
I
the
love
raid
you.
message is.
I love you.
Actually, I do
I
have
love
someone
this.
in my followed list. It's Alexi Montoy, but I think you guys.
Oh.
I just
Yeah,
followed
Alexi.
them, so maybe we could.
Yeah, we could
support
raid
it there.
Alexi and tell him that we love yins.
What
love
if we
Yins.
do Yin Spirit? Just kidding.
That smells like yin spirit. It
It
smells like yin
Yin
spirit.
Spirit.
Let's
Yes.
go. It smells like yin
Yin
spirit.
Come on.
I love hyenas, especially when they eat a lot.
Agree. Mas
Like the
hyenas.
ones from Baldur's Gate. Mhm.
The knolls.
The how gnolls are born.
Mm.
But yeah,
I love Null Empreg.
Bloated
smells like-
hyenas.
I love this. And yeah, I think the dungeon's gonna continue rising. I'm so excited. I don't know if you guys can tell how excited I am.
Yes.
So giddy.
Yes,
Yes,
we can.
your voice is getting higher and higher.
Imagine when they start revealing the rest of you.
Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna turn all of you
You know-
inside out.
You know what's the most amazing? Vanessa said her full name and I don't remember it one bit, and I'm
Same,
still gonna.
same.
call
It's
her
very
Rina
long.
Nancy.
It's very
It's
long.
very
I can repeat it
long.
if you want.
Can you?
It's
Oh my
No, you don't need to.
it's
Don't repeat it.
Vanessa.
All I can
it's
remember
Vanessa
is
of-
Vanessa and Red Sun.
Red-
Vanessa
Yeah.
of it's
Vanessa
Vanessa
Something
Arundel.
The Red
Something
Vanessa
grass.
Arundel.
I can read it again. It's very long.
Vanessa Greygrass. Gray grass, gray ass.
Vanessa Toleria Redson, firstborn daughter of Chief Cothrin Claw, the Red Grass Queen and Breaker of Paths, and Venetti Redson, the Lord of the Fallen House of Redson, one of the first House Lords and the unkillable Crimson Knight. Those who recognize my family's name should know that my ancestors swore the same oath to keep faith with White Shepherd and protect the innocent with Thorn. As a direct descendant of the House Redson, I bear the right to name a knight in service of my fallen house, and I name Lumen to rise as a knight. Technically, you didn't rise. Lumen.
No, I didn't
Yeah,
rise.
because you collapsed.
I got up and fell down.
Yeah. There you go.
You've fallen and you can't get up.
Yeah.
I've fallen and I can't get up, and then I just wake up in a dark room.
That you weren't going to change the music. I'm so glad you did.
Yeah, I changed the music when it started to get scary. But her full name is just Vanessa Toleria Redson.
Without the
Vanessa.
son of and
Cothrin. Sorry, Cothrin. Cothrin
I'll
Claw
just call her-
is her mother, and Venetti Redson is her father.
And Lumen will still call her Vanji. Vanji. Oh yeah, are we doing the raid now?
Oh yeah. Okay, let's do the raid.
yes.
Here we go. The raid message will be, I love you.
Smells like Yin
It
Spirit.
smells like Yin Spirit. Okay.
Smells like
Spirit.
spirit.
I have the perfect-
Spirit.
I have the perfect emote for that.
You do have a yin emote.
I think I have one as well, but it's a picture.
Raid now.
Can I copy an emo?
Anyways, we're gonna wrap up here.
Mm,
We're gonna
so-
play
Yeah,
all the
if you're
music
using
again.
Telegram.
It's gonna be on starting though,
Oh, no.
not ending. Oh, I don't. Never mind. We're not gonna play the music. Alright, goodbye, guys. Enjoy Alexa drawing. Alexi, sorry,
They were just
drawing some
about to
stuff. And what is? Oh, they have some stuff for raids. Go enjoy it. I'm gonna take a rest. I'm done.
Where is it?
They were
What is
ra-
it?
we raided when they were raiding out. We raided
Oh.
when they were raiding out.
How convenient. Alright, bye.
Bye guys.
Good night.